So Miles, what's up, Jenna? How are you guys doing? What's going on at work, Jenna? Why is it terrible?
Yes?
Alrighty. Yo, what's up, Matt? Miso minions. What the heck is that? Alright. What was I in the middle doing? Oh yeah, I was in the middle of setting up my single target setup on this character. We're like experimenting with different things and trying to set up the single target setup on this guy. It's what we are. So yeah, I was in the middle of doing single target setup. And I was trying to figure out what we wanted to do for that. There was the Hand of Chayula that I had here. That we're gonna slot back in. We're gonna do Voltaic Mark here. And then we're gonna do the shock stuff. Maybe not. Maybe do duration, I guess. We'll do rapid attacks 3. And then we're gonna do, let's do mag area. And then we're gonna do duration. Prolonged duration? Oh. Maybe not. Have I played Silksong? No, I haven't. What is it? Combo Tempest Flurry? It's part of it. It's part of it. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do as like my kind of like spender or whatever you want to call it, right? I want to figure out like what I want to have as like the damage dealer. I'm trying to figure out if I just want to do it on Flicker Strike and just screw the Tempest Strike, right? But I don't think I do want to do that. I think I'm just gonna go the Tempest or Falling Thunder and just keep it vanilla. Just gonna keep it vanilla. I've been like experimenting literally all day on this build. And I'm still not there yet. Is it boss killer mapper or both? It's just a boss killer. Because I'm doing flicker for boss killing or mapping right now. Just because it's fast.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Okay, we're gonna do this. The question is, what am I gonna do for the jewels? Let me see what other people use for this. Let's see what our boy Corbin uses for his jewels. Our boy Corbin is using Culmination Excise. 40% more chance to hit critically. Interesting. Inevitable critical. Oh, wow. He goes like super crit on it, which I don't know if we'll have to do. What's my crit chance on this? 53%. I wonder if we could get this to like close to 100 if we just use super critical or pinpoint critical, which I think we might be able to. Let's see here, right? Culmination 2. I mean, honestly, Excise is not terrible, right? And if we're gonna go Excise, we might as go go like Hourglass or something. Oh wait, Hourglass does not exist. Is there a new jewel by the name of Hourglass? Or is there not? Doesn't look like that exists anymore. Maybe we go Inevitable Critical. Okay, yeah, this goes up to 100%. Does it go to 100% without it? It doesn't. Okay, well, that's plenty. We're gonna go Overextend. And then we're probably just gonna go Close Combat. Oh. I think I might come over my Monk too. Hollow Fist Fun, but Clunky Flicker just straight gas, no breaks. Yep. Dumb question. How do you have 3 rings equipped? It's because I'm a ritualist. It's part of my ascendancy. Okay. Yeah, I'm still like experimenting. I legit have not even tried the single target at all for this build yet. I've just been like trying my best to try to get like the Herald chaining as like good as it can be, and it's like fine, but like I feel like it could be so much better, but for some reason I just can't seem to crack the code. Wait, why can I not use A-list chimes on this? I thought I was supposed to be able to use A-list chimes. I guess maybe we're not able to use A-list chimes. And we have to use it on this? How good is my flicker stripe mapping? Can I test? Oh yeah, it's really good. It's really strong. Let's just hop into like something like this, right? We should be fine even for an abyss map, I think. How did you get the ore 5 sockets on the top of your head? It was like 20 exalts or something like that. Pretty damn cheap. Okay, hold up. Oh shoot, I have this stuff on like different freaking sockets right now. No way. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's Flicker. It works like Flicker. It's, you know, works the same as always. Very decent, very reliable. Well, reliable might not be the right word, depending on how you want to think about it. It is actually very random, but, you know, it kills very efficiently. It does a lot of damage. And, oh, shit. I still need to upgrade my health, though. I still need to upgrade my health. We're still like kind of like in this like weird transitional phase, because like I haven't my gloves are still like some weird garbage, and my helmet is like still trash, and we're using like a level 65 thing that we just kind of bought for like 30 exalts or something like that. Do you wait until Crypt finishes? Wait, what do you mean? Did Crypt just finish streaming or something like that? I need to figure out what I want to do for like survivability, because right now we're still going with full energy shield, but I don't know, because of how bad, like, what is it called? This is Chevron Satchel is. I thought it would be better. So like because of like how bad it is, I might have to reconsider and go something else. And maybe go back the ESEV route, even though I don't really want to do it. You need culmination A-list chimes? Yeah. I have a culmination A-list chimes on my what is it called? On my. Oh, hold on. Break it! I got stuck again. I have culmination A-list chime on my what is it called? On my Tempest Falling Thunder. Let's see. I actually wonder, is there a way to get A-list chimes on, like... I mean, I doubt there is, right? I was thinking, like, is there a way to get A-list chimes to self, like, basically, like, gain combo on Flicker and then have it basically, like, drop A-list chimes, like, power charge generation by itself? Like, basically make Flicker generate power charge itself? I don't know. I feel like it's... Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Yeah, we got to really rethink our survivability on this character. Does Shadowrun's worth of CI when you're at max health? It does. It's stupid. Okay. So, I mean, we had a whole conversation. We had a whole crash out last night about this last night. So, the instant recovery part works, but not the actual regeneration. And I don't know why. Shadowrun Satchel does the same thing as... What is it called? It does the same thing as... what old Eternal Youth did, but yet at the same time, it works differently. Like, the wording is pretty much the same as the old Eternal Youth, but it works differently. It's weird as hell.
All right, your order is registered.
You also escape. That would be cool, self-generating. Yeah, it would be cool, but I feel like it's probably not the case. Yeah, we need to figure out survivability though. I think we might. I'm starting to think we might have to go evasion, energy shield, which I don't really want to do because I just don't think it's as good as full energy shield. The other thing is, like, I think, like, part of it is I might need to get, like, full... I might need to get, what is it called? Energy shield, or convalescence. Get a little bit more, Get a little bit more... Fuck, I had the wrong button set up again. Oh my god. So I used to have this, like, my, my middle button as, what is it called? This used to be Shattering Palm. Let's just swap that back for now. If I go ES Leech, I can't. Only Chayula Monk can ES Leech. Actually, you know what I could maybe do? I could maybe put A-list chimes on Shattering Palm. And then I just hit Shattering Palm, and then that will just generate power charges. That's like another possibility if, like, our whatever doesn't work. If we were not getting enough corpses for our profane ritual. Might be an Olros angle? Yeah. I mean, I think Olros would solve the problem, right? But it's so expensive that I just don't know if that's, like, the route that I want to go. It's like, I would hate to have, like, Olros be, like, a requirement for the build. You know what I mean? Yes, it works. Like, what was that in response to? But the thing is, like, every Flicker Strike only gives me one combo. So I feel like it wouldn't, like... is self-propagating is pretty damn hard. Oh, fuck, I pressed wrong button again. Keep literally pressing the wrong button. Oh my god. Just let me... Yeah, survivability needs to be worked on. Also, it's like this really annoying thing where, like, sometimes when you hold down, what is it called? When I hold down Reaper's Invocation, it keeps flickering as opposed to, like, yeah, it counts as though I'm just holding down the flicker button. It's weird. Oh, shit. Fuck.
Need a moment.
How am I flying? It's just MTX. You can leash with physical damage. Yeah, I don't do enough physical, though. I don't do enough physical is the problem. To make it worthwhile. How do I generate power charges? It's with Reaper's Invocation with Profane Ritual linked to it. Like, maybe I can try out Ascension Sanguis to see, like, how it looks. My guess is probably that it's not going to be enough, but we'll see.
That was almost a challenge.
Man, I really hate how they changed Flicker. Oh, I tripped and fell! Ah, save me! I tripped and fell! Thunder Fist gloves, hollow palm technique, no weapons. I just feel like Thunder Fist just don't do enough damage to, like, warrant using them. You're just much better off using, like, a actual, just, like, rare glove or something like that. Weird to see you fall, your character's flying. What's the MTX that makes the feather falling effects when I kill the mobs? It's for, it's the Valkyrie, Herald of Thunder effect. So it's just it's not for when I kill the mobs, it's for whenever the Herald of Thunder comes down on the mobs. I spent a lot of money on this character today, on, like, the weapon. I think I spent, like, 10 to 15 divs on the weapon. I mean, you know, for most people, maybe that, for a lot of people, that's probably not a lot. But for me, that's a lot of money. I don't really splurge like that on my stuff that often. Am I slow because using trample? No, I just don't have movement speed boots. My boots are like 25 movement speed or something like that. I basically, like, skimped on everything that I could to, like, try to, like, get everything for this character. I haven't been maxed anything or anything like that. $70 divs liquidating my character trying to make a chonk right now. I typically don't like liquidate characters that much. Whenever I do start a new character, I typically just keep my old characters there. Do you use like the power charge uptime check? It's just you have Reaper's Invocation linked to Profane Ritual. Profane Ritual consumes corpses to give you a power charge. That's about it. Is nothing fancy. So we can try, right? I'm gonna go grab the Essentia Sanguis from my other character, from my Hollow Palm character, and see if I deal enough physical damage to warrant even using them. But I need a ring with both mana and life leech. I guess I already have that on this character, but I wouldn't really say it's like. I mean, I guess we'll just use it for now because like it would require me to not use my pork loin ring. So yeah, actually, where'd that ring go? Is it right here? Where the hell did that ring go? I had it somewhere. Used to be on this character. Unless it's on my other character. I don't think I put on my other character, but I'll double check. Only thing with the invocation is that you have to manually cast it once energy build up. What's the point? You just hold down the button. Like while you're flickering, you just hold it down. Dual weapon wielding, use a crossbow and throw cluster grenades. Are you trying to like what is it called? Role play something? Okay, where the heck did that ring go? I had a ring with both life and mana leech on my Hollow Palm character. But I don't know where it went. Where the heck did it go? Because it wasn't all equipped on my Hollow Palm character when I went on there. Unless it's already on my other character? I play on console, my buttons are all full. In the market? No, I didn't try to sell it. You play on consoles or our buttons are full? Yeah, I mean, I feel like I just lost it or something like that somehow. Somehow I just lost the ring. I don't know how that happened, but it happened. I guess we'll just buy a new ring for now, just for testing purposes. Nothing too crazy. Let's go life leech and then mana leech. Right? And then we'll get like yeah, we don't need it to be anything serious. I'm just trying to test. We'll just go buy this Vol Orb one and slap it on. My female boss husband found about her affair, she was having with me at work. And now he's told her that if he finds out what I'm done for, I can barely lift groceries. My mother asked me to take inside of the car. I'm pretty weak. What are my options here, dude? You hire a bouncer. You hire somebody to, like, you know, keep you safe, basically, like a bodyguard. Want to share some love? Take care. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Hope you have a good one. Okay, let's see if the leech actually, like, works, right? Let's see how much the leech actually keeps me up. You also cry? Yeah, no problem, man. I got you. I got you. I got you with all your advice for this type of stuff. Okay, so let's see how this works, right? So my AoE is, like, gonna be slightly worse because, like, what is it called? I'm not using the pork loin ring anymore, but hopefully the leech, like, I'm able to keep it up using the leech. I'm able to sustain my character using leech. I mean, the leech is very minimal. You can see the HP, like, slightly go up. Maybe it's enough, but I don't know if it's worth giving up the glove slot for that. What's the tech for this build? So basically, right now, I'm not using the tech at the moment because I'm testing something out, but basically using Pole Circle Ring plus Armor Explosion and Herald of Ice just create, like, some big explosions for, like, Heralds. But honestly, right now, I'm trying to get the explosion even, like, I originally thought that we could get the explosion even bigger, but right now it's not quite at, like, an area where I'm satisfied yet. So I'm trying to figure out, like, what I can do to, like, make the explosions even bigger. Because, like, they're already decently sizable right now, but they're definitely not, like, as big as I would like them to be. And, like, part of me is, like, trying to figure out if there's anything I could do with, like, mess around with, like, Herald of Thunder to, like, potentially make it, like, bigger. How does charge iteration work for bosses? I'm not going to use Flicker Strike for bosses. The Ritualist is an extra ring slot for Pole Circle? Yeah, basically. Because, like, for most other classes, running Pole Circle plus, like, another unique ring is, like, what the fuck is going on, right? Like, you're basically giving up on so many stats. So it's like, if I want to run Mings plus Pole Circle, it's like, okay, well, I think I need to run Ritualist to actually be able to, like, make this work. I'm using Gathering Swords for bosses. It's an option, but I'm probably just going to go with, like, right now I just have, what is it called? Tempest Flurry equipped. So I haven't, honestly, I have not even tried this build out yet on bosses yet. This is going to be my first boss map that I'm running. Where I got the wings? I think it was from, like, a loot box or something like that. I think it might have been from this current one. I don't remember. I mean, Instant Leech does work, but I just don't think I'm doing enough physical damage to warrant it. But again, I'm going to experiment, right? I'm going to try it out. Look at all those charges I have. I definitely need to get Spirit, though. I need to get more Spirit on this character. Because, like, we're floating so many charges and they're not being used. So I definitely need to get Spirit to kind of, like, take advantage of some of these charges that we're not using. Oh lord. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Hold up. Oh god. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like even with like that, it's just very hard to upkeep. Like I gotta figure out what I want to do for survivability for this character. Really need to figure that out, especially when it comes to abysses. Charge regulation? Yeah, I'm thinking about using charge regulation, but I'd have to get more spirit for it. I don't have enough spirit to make it worthwhile to use. Or not worthwhile, but I just don't have enough spirit to use it right now. Looks like the bill will make my PC explode. It's supposed to be a, you know, big explosion build, right? Like, how many times do I need to slap this guy to, like, one-shot him is my question, right? Yeah, that was not enough. That's like another thing I need to figure out. Like, how am I gonna get like the required? I guess like get my attack speed up to a point where I could like make this work faster, basically, right? And like be able to get the required charges to be able to do that just like real quick, like. There's a lot of problems I need to solve right now for this build, but yeah, we're working towards it. Working towards it. The bell, I'm not going to be using the bell. It's either that, or I might even put, like, culmination on flicker is, like, another thing that I was thinking about. But I don't know if that necessarily works. Spiral routes for damage and attack speed? Nah, we're experimenting right now. We're playing around with different options for different things. Like right now, we're not really stat stacking, which it's definitely an option later on. But at the moment, we're not stat stacking. It's like, it's one of the things that I thought about to like get attack speed, right? It's one of the things. Here's about the max charges thing. Resonance converts my power charges, frenzy charges. Do I build max power charge or max frenzy charges? Are you talking about for Spiral Volley? I don't think you need to. Spiral Volley, I only take this node right here. That's the only charge node that I get.
Speak.
Back to basics.
Stats accuracy second, convert int nodes into strength and accuracy nodes for attack speed. Yeah, I mean it's part of. I've thought about it to see if it's like makes sense. There's still a lot of experimentation to be done on this build right now. Still a lot of experimentation to be doing. You temp chains. And like for a while, I was actually also experimenting with like not even running, not even running shavs and just going full on like AOE DPS just to get the explosions to be even bigger. But like I didn't find that to be like super fruitful. Oh. Literally, that's just what happens. I just get surrounded, and then I just don't have enough attack speed to like survive. Again, I really need to like figure out like survivability for this character. It might at the end of the day just be going EVES. That way we at least can like somewhat tank hits. Because right now it just get kind of surrounded, and then like maybe it's like about getting like a get off me button too, which I don't feel like I really have at the moment. So Flicker, I mean, Flicker is like it's like the vehicle for like the Herald stuff. But I'm honestly, I mean, again, I'm still like experimenting around with it, because I was thinking like partly is like I would make a Shattering Palm main character too, but even Shattering Palm like AoE clear didn't feel like that good. Mings for survivability? Mings is necessary. Oh my god, why am I so slow? Holy crap. Mings is necessary for the build. Hold up. Since we're what is it called? We don't need the bleed charm. Do I have a silver charm? Yeah, I do. Mings is necessary for the build. Shattering Palm Nova? No. Like, it's like okay, right? The AoE is like okay with Shattering Palm, but it's like still not to a point where I'm like satisfied with it. You also Tosui. The other thing is I just need to get more energy shield too, so I just don't get stunned as much. Because like right now we're rocking like what? 4.9k energy shield? I feel like that's more than I usually have. Oh yeah. It's because I expend power charges to get that much. That's right. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the other thing that happens because we're running hit and run. If we get knocked out of our flicker, we can't flicker again. So like another solution is like potentially make it so that we don't have to run hit and run anymore. And then that makes it better too. Ghost Dance, Wind Dancer, Spirit Issue. Well, right now we're full EV or ES. That's the thing, right? We're full ES right now. So we can't use Ghost Dance, Wind Dancer. Can you be hit with a flicker animation? Not, I don't like, for the most part, you don't get while you're in the middle. The problem is when you're the startup of flicker. The start of a flicker is like pretty slow, which is where it where it struggles. Does my brain get a dopamine when I hit an extra long flicker chain? It does. Eva deflected eye, new par passive goes insane. So like every time we get hit by anything, right, we just get staggered. And I think part of it is just like we don't have enough energy shield right now. Like 4.3k is just not enough for a full ES build right now. And I think we just need to upgrade our gear is like the other thing. We'll try this again. Let me try that again. It's like sometimes the flicker just doesn't chain very far and we don't get the hit and run to proc. I have a question. Is it big damage change with Adalui with Poison Burst? It's pretty big. I'd say it's not like it's not required, but it is a oh my god, it is big damage. I think right now the biggest point of friction is hit and run. This is a secret build I was building yesterday. I mean, it's not a secret build. The build itself was never a secret. The tech was kind of like the what we were trying to do, which it's still kind of like we're still kind of working on it.
Now we're talking. That was almost a challenge.
Yeah, I think if I can get rid of hit and run, that would be great. Which I don't want to, because hit and run is so nice for like the skill speed and attack speed. But where our build is right now, we just get in really like a lot of like troublesome situations because of hit and run. Let's see how it feels without hit and run, right? Does it feel like uber bad? Which I feel like it will. Is it that bad? Oh my god. I try Mana's Life. No, the problem is right now, right? I don't have ES pool. Like I don't have like the gear right now to like cover the ES pool basically. And also my tree is like needs a little bit more optimization. Like I feel like part of it is maybe like I'm just trying to reach for too many things. Like we can like cut down on some of the deeps and then we go like to like get more ES, right? And that could help out. Triple Herald Ellie Expression is a beast this patch. Like, what if we go something else there instead of hit and run, right? Damage rate. I answered you earlier. It is a pretty big difference. The damage. Why no Ancestral Call and Flicker? What does Ancestral what does Ancestral Call and Flicker even do? Like, can it even be ancestrally boosted? Oh god. 45 strength. Why do we only have 33? Oh, it's because of it's the problem why I don't recommend Corrupting Cry Abyssal Lich. It's just not as tanky as you like. It hits multiple targets. I don't really think I need it to hit multiple targets is the thing. Like the flicker or the clear is fine on flicker itself. Its only defense is 6k ES, Blasphemy, Temp Chains.
Why don't you lay down your weapons and talk it over?
Savage, wee thing. No mana.
Okay, we changed something. I forget what we changed up, but now we have like, oh my god, we are like doing not nearly enough damage on Flicker now. Also, we are not getting enough corpses right now. Feels like we're like maybe blowing things up too efficiently or something. I don't know. I know I remove hit and run, but I mean the damage didn't even go down that much
Almost a challenge.
in reality. I think maybe this map just has like certain mods. Oh, 50% more monster life, maybe. I mean, it shouldn't even be like that bad as a thing. Our Flicker's doing like really high DPS. We're just gonna take off the Delirium for now.
Need mana.
Oh, I took off some nodes on the tree. That's right. I took off nodes on the tree to get more energy shield. That's what I did. Am I going Hollow Palm? No. Do you think they'll do something about visual clarity? Nope. I mean, I hope they do, but given their track record and Path of Exile 1, I feel like the answer is probably a big fat no. Virtual Forest seems like nothing. Waves because nothing is starting in the first Flicker wave, anyways. Well, I just like, what should I call it? Yeah.
My mana's gone. Proof of my prowess.
They already caved on a lot of principles. Like they might trade cave and add transparency slider. I hope so, man. Like that would make like so many things like so much easier and so much better in my opinion. Why can I not flicker? I've got changing full screens. Not quite yet, unfortunately. I'm and right now we're not even using the tech because I'm like experimenting with like leech and stuff. I'm just like, oh God.
No mana.
Yeah, taking those nodes out of the tree was like more loss in DPS than I thought. I'm almost tempted to go back and just put it back in. let's see here.
Go on.
Not wrong with a new approach.
I just feel like sometimes these nodes are just a waste. I'm basically just doing it for the time lost, which just feels like a little bit of a waste because I don't think it really does that much while I'm mapping. $10, $20, $30, $45, $55, right? $10, $20, $10, $20, $44. We have 4 nodes, so we have 5 actually. Go like this, and then we'll go back into there, I guess. Have our boss all this to do? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I would do something like that, but the problem is, it just... I don't... Part of it's, like, I don't know what I would, like, swap over, basically. Like, what would I take off the main to get for the boss swap? That's, like, one of the biggest... It's, like, one of the biggest question marks in my head. How are on death effects this patch? Same as always, to be honest. Same as always. Let's see here. 76. Yeah, maybe we get rid of perpetual charge again. I just don't know, like, how useful it is. And then we'll go for something else. Oh, did I take off close combat? Oh, I did. Did I? Don't think I did, but maybe I did. Oh, no, it is right there. Okay, rapid attacks, pinpoint critical conk area, and... I mean, what I could potentially do, right, is rage. Rage is something I could potentially do there. Generate rage while dealing more damage. Or, like, while increasing our attack speed. So we're, like, dealing more damage as well in addition to, like, our attack speed being increased. Might be the call. We cooking? I'm trying. I literally seen the Herald of Blood, Herald of Plague, burst tech. I have. But it's for me, for this build, I feel like that's not like the type of like tarot chaining I'm looking for.
Feckless filth. Prove of me prowess.
Let him cook. I might be cooking a little too hard, you know? Dude, I spent all day trying to, like, theory craft for this build. Like, all morning. Like, basically, the moment I woke up, I started playing PoE and trying to theory craft for this build. It's definitely not what I would describe as healthy behavior. Also, I don't understand why sometimes like Flicker Strike just does that, where it just doesn't. It feels like it does no damage. I guess well, we can't even miss crit because we have like 100% crit rate on our Flicker. So that's like not the issue. Do you work by making a Fizz attack bleeds? For the Herald chaining? Yeah. That's how you would normally get it. Like you see that's like some of like the explosions that we're supposed to get, right? It's like blowing up the entire screen type of situation. But like I'm trying to get it consistently, and it's pretty dang hard to get it like super consistent. And like part of it is like I'm thinking like maybe we need to get Herald of Thunder to be able to like break armor somehow. But
That were almost a challenge.
I think also we just need the Allross Flask. But that shit expensive as fuck. Like, that's like the level explosion that we need, right? That's like the level explosion that we need. But it doesn't happen all the time. And I don't know how to get it to be like that consistent. Wind Blast Bleed? What's good for a single target approach for Herald of Blood? If you're using Wind Blast, you're probably using, what is it called, right? You're probably using Quarterstaff. Which in that case, you're using Quarterstaff on physical. I'm not sure what you would use for a physical build on a quarter, like a physical attack on a Quarterstaff for one single target. Is there an easy strategy farm Divines currency? Any YouTube guy you recommend? I'm tier 15, only 3 Divines, because searching a helmet is not cheap. I mean, right now most people are crafting for their money. That's like how people are making the majority of their monies. So part of it potentially is just like learning how to craft, maybe. But if you want to like farm for money, like making money through like mapping, like I think like without any rarity, without any like investment, probably some of the best, like most consistent is just like rituals and essences. Weapons law for poison bow attack. Physical Quarterstaff best choice for staggering palm for Nova and the whirling assault, even for single target. Is staggering palm just that strong in this league? No, you're saying the Abyss imitation is good for farm, and you got that imitation yet? I wouldn't really say that that's the case. Like, typically, I feel like the Abyss, like, Kolomak's imitation doesn't really give me much. Actually, your low base damage scaling from your weapon. Sadly, Shattering Palm I think is weaker than last league with that change. At least it feels weaker. Okay, hold up. The other thing is I need to get storm charged on my amulet. I need to get storm charged. We're using overwhelming strikes right now, which is definitely not ideal.
Who sent you?
Yes?
To get storm charged, we need Fear, Envy.
You did
Have an
well.
order?
Fear.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
And then we get an Envy as well. There we go. Fear, Envy. We'll put this on here. Instill. Oh, give me that. Henry would be nuts on a clear build like this. Oh yeah, 100%. Especially whenever you get like the increased AOE on Headhunter, like that was it just like skyrockets the AOE clear. But the problem is like we have no real good way of sustaining our character outside of our belt at the moment. So we kind of need the belt, which is unfortunate. Just flying across the screen. Whenever we get the acceleration try, it's just like absolutely insane. We go so fast that we just don't even know where we end up on the screen. It's like even crazier than normal. Dude, I had to like, I feel like I'm always like spamming my pots because we only heal like a very little at a time. I think we need the pot that like heals 50% less, but then is an instant heal. Because right now we're doing a 30%, which means that we're only getting 30% effectiveness from the potion. Is Cold Box Invitation worth farming? I mean, you can do it, but like so far I haven't really gotten anything good out of it. It's like, it's really RNG whether or not you get something. Because, like, the only thing that's, like, worth it is, like, in my opinion, is, like, well, if you can corrupt what I call it, the belt well, like, if you get, like, a well-rolled belt with, like, boots or gloves and then corrupting it well, right, I think it could be worth something. And then the ring is just, like, really RNG. The glove belt is fine, but it's not even that expensive. At least last when I checked it, it wasn't very expensive. Granted, I haven't checked I haven't checked it for like 2 weeks.
My mana's gone.
Do you know when maybe we'll buy T15 White Mask from the guy? I think you need to finish tier 15s first to be able to do it. I think that's when you're able to get it.
No mana.
Like when you beat your first tier 15, after a little bit, I forget what the reset like timer is for his shop, but after you beat tier 15s for the first time, you'll be able to get it. You'll be able to start spawning them or like selling them. Oh wait, you're right. You're right. He does sell max tier 14s. JK. He does sell max tier 14s. Yeah, no, I don't think he doesn't sell tier 15s. Yeah, you have to do tier 14s and combine them with the recom, not the recom, but like the reforger or whatever it's called. Why is the Huntress Irish stash Scottish? Heck if I know. We're in the corner of the map. Ow! Yeah, not running hit and run is so much nicer. Oh man, that's like the level of pop that I want to see, but you only really get that when the mobs are like super close to each other like that. That's what I like. I'm trying to get it to be more consistent, which partly is probably just because of AoE and like lack of AoE and trying to scale AoE. I was looking up today. There's a desecrated mod that gives you increase like up to 20% increase AoE on your attacks, but I don't know what gear that comes from. I was trying to search all over the place. I'm like, oh, does it come from like the grip of Kolomak ring? It doesn't come on that. It's like it doesn't go up to 20% at least. And then I tried looking at like helmet, and it doesn't come on the helmet either. So I couldn't really figure out what the up to 20% desecrated mod is. Because we were on PoEDB, right? Modifiers, desecrated modifiers. There's one that gives area of effect for attacks. Oh, here it is. Area of effect for attacks, right? Up to 23%. It's a prefix modifier, but I don't know what that is on. Is Arbiter worth farming now? Not really. Do I need to level another character? Why? Herald Chain might be killing monsters before you flicker to them. Yeah, I mean, it does kind of sometimes, and that's fine. Melee weapon, I think I've seen it before. Let's see, right? Modifiers for like two-handed maces, quarter staves, area of no, not two-handed maces, and it's not for quarter staves either, because it would be like here, right? I haven't been able to find it on anything. Search the in-game mod for here. Oh, you're right. I could search the market for desecrated, increased area of attacks. Area of effects, attacks. It's on bows and spears. Interesting. So only bows and spears. Damn. So we can't get that on like a quarterstaff or anything, unfortunately. Absolute genius right there. Searching for the market. Why did I not think of that? Here's why Ritualist over Invoker or Deadeye. It's because we run 2 unique rings in this build. So if we were doing it on a normal character, we'd be missing out on all these stats. What's up with the Ritualist? We're doing so like we're trying to do like some major Herald chaining for this character. And like Ritualist allows us to use the pork loin ring, which will help us out with a lot of the Herald chaining. Yeah, that's basically it. Because if we run 2 rings, right? Both these are required. We need Mings for the extra chaos damage in order to break armor, and then we need this ring to like, you know, yeah, for that. Now, if I'd craft so originally, right? when I was crafting this weapon, I went with extra cold damage, and now that I'm thinking back to it, maybe I should have went extra lightning damage. Because I feel like with the pole circle ring, I don't really need the extra cold damage for shatters or anything. It's like we're doing enough cold damage off of like this and stuff like that already, right? Well, we don't have cold damage here, but like if we have like flat here and like flat here, I think it might have been enough to like shatter. But I don't want to craft another quarterstaff. It cost me like 10 to 15 divs to craft this quarterstaff. Can I get extra? Yeah, but then I don't have enough lightning damage to deal to shock and proc Herald of Thunder consistently enough. Which is why I wanted to have the extra damage as lightning. Like thinking back on it, I should have crafted this with extra damage as lightning instead of extra damage as cold. Are you gonna have drops tomorrow? Are there drops tomorrow? Are there new drops? Didn't you stab without the fire? I mean, yeah, but dude, Omen of Lightning is expensive. Like, if I could get a tier 1 lightning roll on that, right? That would be perfect. It's like, mwah, chef's kiss. But we got a tier 1 fire roll on this. We have to have a tier 1 on everything except for this attack speed, which was done with the essence, which is kind of crazy. Sell the staff and get a new one. The belt, we're using Chevron Satchel to be able to heal. Speaking of which, I think I needed to get a new flask. But, I mean, also part of it is, like, I still want to play around with the AoE to, like, do the Herald chaining. Am I using tool support? No. Lightning Warp is the real flicker. I would say that it's better when it's good, but on average, it's not as good. Want to check yours? Like, check your what? Warp flicker? Oh, your lightning warp? Oh, I mean, I've seen some really... I've seen a lot of really good ones. But, yeah. I've seen a lot of really good ones. But I say, like, there's times when it's not as good, but there's times when it's really good. But either way, the reason why I'm not playing Lightning Warp, the large reason why, is just because it's, like, I would say it's probably the second best clearing build in the game right now. In terms of, like, meta. And, I ain't no meta slave. Like, I would have wanted to play it. Because, what should I call it? Like, 2 weeks ago, one of the creators that I follow, Gia, made a Lightning Warp character, and I was like, oh my god, this is sick. And then I just found out. It was like, well, it looks like everybody is playing this. Never mind. Are testing on bossing or just playing on maps? I was playing around in maps. Like, the bossing is just, it's just Tempest Flurry, Falling Thunder. So it's like, you know, it works. But I need to, like, also kind of figure out what I want to do for, like, attack speed for it. Because, like, my attack speed is a little bit low, and it takes a while to build up the combo. Thing is, like, I put on the belt, right, for like 30% more AoE, and it doesn't even seem to, like, really be helping the chaining all that much. Oh, I was getting bombarded right there. Yeah, we can get a new flask. Legit using Lightning War with Twisters? I mean, you can definitely use Lightning War with anything at this point. It's just so strong. Are you guys... I'm assuming you guys are all running like the thing where it's like your skill doesn't kill, right? That way you can basically use Lightning War consistently to Cole. I think that's like the tech, right? I haven't looked into like all the iterations. I've only looked at Gia's iteration, and that's what he does. Running on Demon Form, Pyromantic Pact. Yeah, that sounds really strong because you don't have to. It's basically essentially the same thing as the Blood Mage version, right? Where you have to, you know, you do it because you don't have to worry about mana or anything like that. I mean, the other day, Captain Triard was doing it on a Lightning Spear too. Like it literally is just like any skill that just like clears the map, like big clear on like the projectiles. You can just use the tech. It's pretty damn insane. Just playing it for now. Brain rotted. Ball Lightning Unleash multi-shot. Later Nova. Will Olroth give you full ES? No. I'm gonna be playing Poe 1 next lead, or am I retired from Poe 1? Maybe I might dabble in it. But if I do play, it's not going to be any significant time investment. Because one, there's a lot of games coming out next month that I'm more excited about, with like Blue Protocol and stuff coming out next month that I've been looking forward to for a while. But then also like in general, most of the people who watch me don't really watch much PoE 1. Like basically whenever I go to PoE 1, it's not like about viewership either. I genuinely enjoy PoE 2 more, which is why I continue to play it. But like if, for example, people like wanted me to play PoE 1, right? I'm like, sure, you know, I do like the game still. It's not like I don't like it. I just like PoE 2 more. But if you guys want to watch it, I would play it. But then if I do go to play PoE 1, it's like the majority of people aren't watching. So it's like, well, there's like, one, I'm not enjoying it as much, but also two, most people aren't enjoying it as much either. So it's like, there's not much of a point for me to play it. You know, the thing with like streaming as a job a lot of times means that you don't really get to play the game that you're really like. Yeah, you try to pick what the viewers want to see. Pull one, Dedge. I'll be at least one viewer. Thank you, appreciate that. But yeah, so that's the reason why I don't play PoE 1. It's like, one, I enjoy PoE 2 more. And two, it's like you guys also enjoy PoE 2 more. So it's like at the end of the day, it's like, why am I playing it? Bit of mana efficiency on top of it, basically you don't need to mana pot. For the remnants and stuff. Interesting. Oh yeah, I guess you do have like the remnant stuff because you're doing like the whole like infusions, right?
You did well in that.
Oh yeah, I also had this. I also had this that I was like crafting into earlier too. But I feel like the what I fractured for this one was just better. When are you going to one-up Ruse Maid cosplay? The thing is, let me ask you, what can I do to run a one-up Ruse Maid cosplay? What would you like to see? Mid-league patch? I hope so. Like, I mean, it's like interesting, right? Because like every single patch before this one, they've been pretty active on like doing mid-league patches. But this one, they've been awfully quiet. Shorter skirt. Every lightning war requires 2% mana life as long as you keep using any infusions. That's pretty damn strong. Holy. That is so strong. Short skirt thong strap on hit. What the fuck? Is a unique ring worth it? It's big damage reduction. Well, these two are required, right? So this makes it so that our armor explosion stuff can chain our heralds. And then this is allowing us to chill with every single one. Like shatter with every single chill. So it means we can focus our damage elsewhere outside of just chaos damage. So those two are pretty essential. I've tested without them. Like if you look at the damage for like Herald of Ice, which is what we're using to like break, right? Actually, we lost a lot of damage on this. What did I do to lose damage? I don't remember. But yeah, we lose like so much damage. It's like basically no chaos damage at that point, right? So we kind of need it. Not kind of. We do really need it. I'm still like trying to figure out if like this is worth it. Like, is this AoE really that? Like, I've just been trying to figure out like what's the best way to like chain the heralds.
First you don't succeed.
And like the AoE is like partly working, but it feels like it's like not that worth sometimes. Not even your character floating. It's this body armor right here, the Archon of the Atlas, which you get from Kirak's Vault Pass for PoE 1. It's like part of me just thinks like it's not that worth. Like how much AoE can you get on a blue just like a regular sapphire? I feel like it's pretty small. Yeah, it's like 6%. It's nowhere close to what that gives. Keystone makes Aegis regen on the top left as applied life leech, recoup, or other ways boosting. No, it's just regen. Just regen. Whatever that regen number is that you have, like life recovery per second regeneration, that's all it does. King of Paradin, it does. It does. Oh, that's what I was missing out on. That's why I felt like I was doing a lot less chaos damage. Aha, there we go. Well, actually, it's both. It's twofold, right? Anything more annoying than these ice ants? What do you mean? Who's hiding beneath my sheets? It's my body pillow. Someone came to buy something and sat in my hideout for 15 minutes. Can you not just create a new hideout instance? I forget. Isn't that like a thing you could do?
Your life will end and you will be forgotten.
The thrill of the hunt.
Oh my god. Please, please. Let me get out of here. See, that's the thing that's nice about like not running. Oh my god, I'm taking a lot of damage. I'm not able to out heal. I just like spammed my freaking flask right there. I was like, please, please, save me. Oh my god. Freaking Flicker, man. Flicker just has this thing where it just, you know, sometimes just decides it's just gonna leave you in the stranded in the middle of no man's land. It's gonna leave you stranded in the middle of no man's land and you're done. There's annoying. I adopted one myself. Cocaine ants by Gazzy. Cocaine ants build. Yeah. It seems to be like definitely one of the most prevalent. It seems to be at least this patch. Like whether no matter what you do, like as long as you're using like a, you know, like a companion or like a whatever, it's like what people are going for in general. Is universally useful because they move so fast too.
That was almost a challenge.
Tom Furrow's Lich Lament. My DPS over 500k. Safe to say they made the right choice. I'm breezing through maps now. Let's go. Draw Thunderfist from a Rogue Exile. First time I saw it draw something useful. Damn, that's crazy. I've never gotten anything used from a Rogue Exile. That would be the first time I've heard of anybody getting something good. Though, what would be crazier is if it dropped like a Headhunter or something like that. That would be insane. I wonder if that's even possible. I wonder if it's ever happened. Technically, Rogue Exile is supposed to be able to have everything, right? Anything, right? Rabid Dog, 2/3 of Furious cost, and it's quick enough. Keep spam lifestyle. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. I'm holding on by a thread. I'm holding on by a thread. We also need to get a better life last. That's another thing. We do not have a very good life last for this build.
Proof of me prowess.
Yo, Evil Games, thank you to the $5 super chat. Appreciate it. What do you think you could possibly add to Endgame to make it more engaging and less tedious? I would like to hear your in-depth opinion if possible. I mean, I think a lot of it has to do with just more variety for things you can do. Because right now, pretty much the end game, you have three-ish options, right? You either map, right? One thing is you can map. 2, you can farm Trial of Sekimas. And 3, you can go Pinnacle boss chasing, which is basically the same thing as mapping, right? That's like basically all you do in endgame. Whereas like in PoE 1, there's like a lot more things you could do and focus your time on, right? You could do like harvest, you could do like delve, you could do like, you know, like there's just like a lot of like verticals for like things that you can do in the end game to keep you occupied for like making money. Whereas in PoE 2, there's basically one thing that you can do right now. That's about it. So that is like a big thing, right? I mean, we say remove towers or whatever, but like I'm gonna be honest, like towers, as big of a problem as towers are, I don't think it's what it's not like something that I think is absolutely game breaking. I think the majority of people don't care about towers. Like, I think the majority of people just don't care about towers. Like, if you were listening to Mathel talk about his, like, experience with PoE, he's like, you know, honestly, towers don't bother me. I don't even worry about them. I just put stuff into them and I just blast. And I just have fun. Like, the only people who are really caring about towers, like, no, don't get me wrong, right? Towers are a problem. The triple tower setup is a problem and needs to be fixed. But if we're talking about the number of people that actually care about that, I think the number is actually very small. So yeah.
Need a moment.
Let us choose which map we run. I do think that would help, but I don't think it would like necessarily make the end game more fun, right? I don't think it would make it less tedious. I think like it would slightly help, right? That way you can avoid maps that you don't like, but it doesn't change the end game loop, which is I think the main problem. We've had the same end game loop for 3 leagues without them adding a single thing, right? It's again maps, Sekimas, pinnacle bosses. It's been the same thing all 3 leagues without them adding anything new. And I think like if we have more variety for the things that we can do in the end game, I think it would definitely be better. Like give people a little bit more options to like, hey, if I want to farm currency, right? What can I do? Well, the only thing we do right now is mapping, pinnacles, Sekuma. Are you saying we should have list triple tower setup? I'm saying that we should just not even have to have triple towers. And train armor Herald explosion with armor explosion and Herald ice. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. That's what we're doing right now. Trial Master also. I'm gonna be honest. That guy's not good money. Maybe like at the beginning of the league, but near the end, he's not very good money. Most people don't farm that guy. It's like if you're like maybe first starting off, right? You don't really have like that good of gear or whatever. Farming Sekimas is all right. But Trial Master himself, like I don't think anybody farms him because he is so bad for money. He gives you literally nothing. The only thing that he gives that's actually decent is Adorned. And that's like a 1 in like 1,000, like a couple hundred chance or something like that to get it. I love mapping with a tight quarter. Maps are ruining my fun. Never played Poe 1. The thing I dislike about towers is Paddington. I wish I could just warp to the tower range and complete an app 100% towers. That's like always a suggestion that people say they should like make the grand project just default, which I think would help, but I don't think it would like necessarily completely solve towers. Trial Master is a gamble if that excites you the most. Yeah, but it's like you're not the gamble's not your chances are really just garbage. The chances are pretty much non-existent. I wish I had stuff to sell. Right now, I just have like no net worth. I have like 0 net worth. I spent so much money. I was at like 30 divs at like 25 divs today or something like that. I just spent it all on like this and like some random mumbo jumbo bullshit. Is it the best to farm the We Are the One guy? I think that Zesht is what you're referring to, and I don't think he's that good to farm, honestly. It's like okay. Permanent Atlas-wide buffs, obviously weaker right in there right now. Well, you would have to like have it like because you can't have it infinitely ramp in scale, right? That sounds crazy. There would have to be some limit to it. Well, then at that point, it's like, what's the difference between towers and just your Atlas tree, right? There's not really much of a difference between towers and your Atlas tree. How am I so broke? I spent a lot of money on random bullshit. That's how I'm so broke. Trying to like make this build work. Experimentation. Basically like trial and erroring. That's why I'm so broke. And also crafting my weapon. Because I got really unlucky and had to Omen of Light this weapon like 3 or 4 times before I could even get like a good roll on it.
Beware the scorpion's sting.
Rather being broke, buying random shit than sitting on a mirror, than sitting on a mirror playing Lightning Arrow. I agree. I'm on the same boat as that. I can give you a dib for the cause. It's okay. I appreciate it. 250 jewel last night. I'm rich. Sheesh. Man's swimming in money. Congrats.
Proof of my prowess.
My man. Sounds like someone might be trying to become your friend, Dash. For no real particular reason. No real particular reason. I'm time frozen. I'm time frozen. I'm time frozen. Save me. Yo, what's a rabbit? How's it going, man? Rabbit, did you respond to our goddamn text? Oh, you did. Okay. What do you say? Damn. Damn. Ditching us. That's crazy. Okay, we'll have to find a third then. Did he get invited to this event? Oh my god, please! Get me out of here! Yeah, did he get invited to this event?
Proof of my prowess.
Want to see your team? I mean, like I said, I'm sure we can find a third if it comes down to it. But you know, it would have been nice to have Rabbit on our team. You're playing the Ziz event? Well, we didn't get invited, but Alcohol is gonna message Ziz and see if he can get us in. So no guarantees yet, but I feel like Alcohol does have some clout in Po 1, so it should. I hope that it means that we can make it in. I already feel super now. It's all good. But yeah, no. Did you guys get it? Did Farmer get an invite? Is my question. Not sure yet. Well, that's the thing, right? Again, I don't know how. That's the thing, right? Since neither of us are invited, and nothing against Farmer. I just feel like Law calls a little bit more clout than he does in Po 1, so. I don't know. We'll see, right? We'll see what happens. If he says if he says no to Farmer and yes to alcohol, you know, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens because it is an invite-only event. It's like high school all over again. How's my character floating? It's the MTX. It's the Path of Exile Kirax Vault Pass MTX. I can't do this. I can't do this. There's so much drama.
Challenge.
Wait, I mean, we'll play by ear. I guess, you know, me and Lockhall will just have to find another third. We'll have to find a third. I don't know why you say no to Lockhall. He's looking for streamers. Right? Well, the thing is, he's already got his invitation list, right? But he basically just said, like, hey, if you know, if you didn't get invited, like, and you want to participate, you can message Vivro or Viviro or something like that, and then we'll see what we can do, right? So I feel like he already at least like has what he needs, and like anything else will just be like a plus, like an addition thing, rather than like he needs streamers. So we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. At the end of the day, it could be a situation where none of us get in, and it would just be unfortunate. But we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. Watch Farmer pull a hideout warrior. Dude's out here just supplying the entire league with their equipment. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna sit in his hideout. That's what he's gonna do. That's a genius, actually. You know how like during the campaign it can be sometimes hard to find gear, right? That's his job. He's gonna sit in the hideout and craft gear while everybody is like clearing and doing shit. Yo, Esposo, thank you for the tier 1 gifty. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Farmer's a warrior main for a reason. No, I mean, he's gonna play Smith the Katava, sit in the hideout, and just craft. That's what he's gonna do. And then, like, these guys are gonna come in with, like, the most cracked out weapons ever, and people are like, what the fuck? Where do these guys get the time to get these weapons? And then Farmer's still, like, fucking level 10 in his hideout, just, like, banging the goddamn anvil. He's gonna have a mirror before we get Act 2. Dude, I'm telling you that might actually happen. That might be the play. We just don't know. You know, nobody has ever like cracked the meta for the team races, right? So maybe that might be the meta. We need to get a new potion. Let's see if we can find somebody with a good potion. Market panel. Ultimate life flask. Right? We need instant heal recovery. Can we get an eye level like 83 one or something like that? Increased charges. Can we like a 60? 66? 60, 67 for 35x? Sure, we'll do this one. Nice music. Also, Kongor, how's it going? Ah, somebody else bought it! Ain't no way! Brother! Dude sniped my goddamn potion! I'll never forgive him. Whoever it is. 808, dog. Fine. We'll buy this one for 1 Edelman. All right. It's a little bit expensive, but that was me. I'll resell for 5 div. Thanks for the item suggestion. Oh my god. I don't want to. You know what? We're not. You know what? Fuck it. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. You know what? We're just gonna do like this, right? And then we're gonna do exalts. We're not paying that premium. We're just gonna buy this one, all right? 65%. We'll deal with 25 exalts for 65%.
Let the waters flow.
I checked this channel and first how to make 100 divs per hour. I've never had 100 divs in 3 leagues. You know, some people just live in a different world, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Dude, I still don't get how goddamn stupid Chevron Satchel is. Like, I swear to God, it's bugged. It's bugged. It has to be bugged. Kongor, next time I go down your stream, you better be blasting this song, you know? Instant Flash was I use when I wore that? Yeah, the thing is it shouldn't only work with Instant Flash, you know what I mean? It shouldn't only work with Instant Flash. It should work with regular Flash as well. But it only works with regular Flash when you have HP. Like, if you're missing HP. And that shouldn't be the case, because it basically it's functionally works the same as Eternal Youth from last league, and Eternal Youth worked, you know, even when you didn't have life, or even when you had full life. So it basically forces you to go instant recovery flash, or you go to like an Olroth, which I mean, I guess it is. Why Satchel Studio? It's a bug. It seems, at least to me, it feels like it's bugged. Because yo, Abel, thank you for another $5 super chat. Holy, I currently have 2 divs. Don't know what's sufficient way to increase currency. Do you have any suggestion of what I could do? Where are you in maps? If you're like earlier on, I suggest trying to get to tier 15s first. If you're already at tier 15s, then I'd say like try to get like essences on your Atlas and strong boxes. Those are going to be like very good ways for you to get money without any rarity. And then also try to do rituals. After seeing his bug, I went recoup Sacrosanctum. Liquid DNB. What's the liquid DNB? But yeah. Fix your game, GG. Drums and bass? Oh, you're talking about the song? No, it was Red Eye Circulation. It's a classic weeb song. Very classic weeb song. Imagine Rabbit watching Bakemono. Dude, I'm watching. I realized that I never watched beyond season 1, right? And there's like 4 seasons or some shit like that. So I'm watching it right now, and like looking at it right now, I'm just like, this is a fucking weird ass anime. They pull some weird ass shit on this anime. Like, why is this dude always like he's some very socially unacceptable things the main character is doing. Is all I'll say. What anime? Bakemono series. It's peak. I mean, it's good. I enjoy it, but the main character definitely doing some sussy ass shit. He's definitely doing some sussy ass shit. You mentioned the Wings MTX name. I might have missed it. It's this one. Corroding Arbiter of Ash Wings. I think it came from the Dawn of the Hunt, what is it called? Box. The loot box. Should be in the box, and to able to buy in the next 0.5 leagues or so. Yeah. It's not out yet, but it will be out. You know I'm a box enjoyer. I'm a box enjoyer. It's it comes with the genes. Asian people love to gamble. What can I say? Put me in Vegas, I'll come out without any money. Hazard Addict. I mean, there's a reason why I like, you know, Path of Exile, right? There's a reason why we like these games. Come in here and gamble all day. Do I win those gambles most of the time? No. But, you know, it's fine. That's how life is. Speak like my Malay friend. %15 increase attack speed when not low on mana. Sounds kind of decent. Not gonna lie. I rolled a Ritualist at Herald Tech to test how I do idea of the video game. Ah, shit. Yeah, the new animes, their titles are kind of crazy. I don't know why they do their titles like that. It's like all the isekais. Spent $1,300 on Umuse is nothing. Well, that's the last $1,300 I'll ever spend on Umuse. So, you know, and I'll be playing that game for years to come. It's very worth it. Yo, Abel, another $2. Thank you for the super chat. What's with the blue health? So basically, it's energy shield. You see here, I have life 1 and then shield 5.9k. It's because I have chaos inoculation. So chaos inoculation makes your life 1, but makes you immune to chaos damage and bleeding. So it's all energy shield. Nobody uses keys on JP, yeah, but like how many years later is that? Very many. Very many. Replaying warriors and saying all melees are so slow. Yeah, I mean, it's just because mace is like the only melee, and like it's supposed to be the slowest melee, right? Ooh, this is a lightless void. Also, I think I'm gonna start doing my Sundays off again. And now that like the league is kind of like settled in a little bit, I think I'm gonna start doing Sundays off again. You know, just to keep up the mental health. You know what I mean? Do you think Mushoku Tensei is questionable? Oh, very questionable. And thank you for another Ken for the other $2 super chat, dude. Appreciate that. Holy. Looks so cool. Oh, thank you. It's the Misery set with the Divergence character effect. And I have the Arbiter wings. Mushoku Tensei is worse than the light novel. Mushoku Tensei is very questionable. Especially, like, I'm not even going to talk about the light novel, but the ending of the last season, I was just like, what the fuck is going on here? Dude literally makes, like, the worst choices ever. But you know what? He's the main character, so nobody's going to hate him. You know? It is what it is. And then Eris is gonna come back next season, and it's just gonna fucking throw a wrench in everything. Everything he's built up, all the character progression that he's gone since she left, is just gonna be all gone. It's gonna be great.
Another walking cup. Get on, finish the job. Need more. This is foul work. Got to it.
What do I do on my day off? I'm gonna be getting out to eat some food, like meet up some friends. And then I'll probably just spend the entire day being a vegetable other than that. Because, like, on my non-days off, I pretty much wake up and then I start, like, doing YouTube, like, content stuff until I go to bed, basically. Like, today I spent the whole day... I mean, it might sound like fun to you, but it was stressful as fuck. Trying to get this build up and running before the stream? Ah, man, and I'm still not there. I'm still not there. But yeah, also just, like, trying to think of, like, video ideas, different things like that. General stuff like that is what I do on, like, you know, regular days. And then days off, I'll just vegetate. How do I like the build so far? It's still missing something. I'm basically just, like, right now leveling up as a part of what I'm doing, right? Just getting more levels, because I think, like, things are going to scale with levels quite a bit. On top of that, just trying to get a little more currency. That way we can invest more in our gear, because I spent a lot of money on the weapon, but I need a little bit more on other things. Honestly, I probably shouldn't have spent this much on the weapon. I should have probably, like, tried to get some of the other gear. But, yeah, spent a lot of money on the weapon and also experimenting, like, trial and erroring a lot of different shit that didn't end up working. But it's at least, like, it's functional, and, like, the Herald chains are not crazy right now, but they suffice. What's up, Shaq? My favorite build so far this league, it's still Hollow Palm. Hollow Palm's sick as hell. Nice Herald effect, thank you. Do you photosynthesize too? What the fuck? Do I photosynthesize? Hell no. If I photosynthesize, I would actually just be dead. I'd never see the light of day. Like, legitimately, I don't see the light most of the day, most of the time. Because, like, the amount of light that I have is very limited because you know, my schedule, right? And then on top of that, even when there's light, it's not like I'm going out or anything like that. I'm just staying indoors. And I have, like, my blinds. Oh, I tripped and fell. I have my blinds up, like, the majority of the day. Bro's a vampire? Literally. Throw some garlic at me? I think I'm gonna die. Actually, that's a lie. Garlic is fucking delicious. You can put garlic in anything and make it taste better. Garlic is like a universal, just, like, make this dish taste good. Oh, Abel with another $5 super chat, man. Yo, thank you. What do you think about making builds with Dorianis, prototype, scale mail, unique, and Rockiatas? You could definitely do that. Yeah, that's definitely a viable build for sure. Definitely very viable. In fact, pretty damn strong. The thing is, like, it won't do anything against pinnacle bosses because pinnacle bosses already have 75% what is it called? Resistances, right? And personally, I don't think it's worth the investment to get to like max resistances just for the Dorianis and Rockiatas. But for mapping, it's gonna be very strong. Very, very strong. A world without onions and garlic, I don't want to live in that. Yo, say, man. Dude, this is like my, in the past, what I did for my pizza, right? So, and you guys might think it's weird. You guys might not like it, or you guys might think it's not good, but trust me, it's so good. My friend, I had a friend who used to be like, because this was in college, right? And then like, you know, students ran like different things in college and like worked for like the cafeteria and stuff like that. So he worked at the pizza cellar, like the pizza parlor place, right? And he was in charge of making pizzas. So we do like all sorts of experiments for pizzas. He literally made an ice cream pizza before for us, or an ice cream calzone, sorry. It was kind of, it was weird. Like having a warm outside with like a, it was a little weird, but basically we had, yo, with another $2, Mr. Abel, thank you. What character do you suggest for it? I mean, depends on what skill you want to use, right? Yeah, it depends on what skill you want to use. Like for a damaging character, like a attack-based character, probably Deadeye, right? For the most part, that or maybe like a Titan, depending on the ability. But then like for like a spellcaster, probably Blood Mage. But yeah, this guy, we used to have a friend who like worked at the pizza parlor or whatever, so we do with all these experiments. But for me, this is the like a really good pizza combo. Okay, bacon bits, right? Sausage, peppers, onions, garlic, and sriracha. And if you're a pineapple lover on your pizza, throw the pineapple on there. But I'm a pineapple enjoyer, and like the spicy, sweet, salty, right, is so good. But if you're not a pineapple enjoyer, don't throw it on there. Okay, I know it's very controversial. The pineapple is very controversial. You don't have to put it on there if you don't want to, right? You don't have to put it on there if you don't want to. But if you are a pineapple enjoyer, put it on there. Sriracha, I only eat out of my pho. No, it's good. Trust. It's good. What in the pineapple am I getting into? Are you a pineapple on pizza guy, Uncle Jay? Yo, Captain Tryhard. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, man. Welcome, Raiders. You guys are doing well. Some things are better untold. Real question, imagine a blood mage with full armor except an ES chest piece to make use of the ascendancy for more HP. I don't know what to do for damage. I want to use maces and scale strength for health. I'm not confident this damage is good enough. I wonder what I should do. If I should do spells. You could probably do like a blood mage like Mjolnir build. Just out here casually committing cardinal sins. How's the build coming? It's still in the process of working on it. The clear is nowhere near where I want it to be for like the Herald shading, but it's coming along. At least like we're just like clearing maps right now, leveling up, and just like getting trying to get some funds for some more stuff. 100% of pineapple on pizza guy. It's good for some pizzas. Mostly this pineapple grill is good. Hey. Hey. Apparently in this part, you know, in 2025, you could get canceled over liking pineapple on pizza. All right? That's all I'm going to say. Your internet presence could just be wiped off the face of the planet for just liking pineapple pizza. Is there any downside for using unset rings? It's just that you don't get like stats from like the implicit, right? Or like in the place with reach rings, right? You basically get stats because you can get up to 40% quality on it. But you're just missing out on stats in exchange for the extra skill slot. How do I go pricing egg with Megalo? It depends. You just gotta figure out what the good stuff is on the Megalo and price based off of that. Is it looking good? I mean, it's just looking like any old flicker, to be honest. 100% hate watch, not hate watch anymore. The pineapple snake earning at least 1% respect. I don't get why it's such a divisive thing. Why is there so much hate for the pineapple on pizza? Like, you know, when I tell somebody, right, oh, I'm not a fan of, like, you know, pepperoni on pizza or something like that, right? It's just like, oh, okay, yeah, you know, not everybody likes pepperoni, right? But then when you say you like pineapple on pizza, it's like, oh my goodness, you might as well went and just absolutely committed a cardinal sin right there. You might as well have just absolutely like raised a field, deforested an entire rainforest. You're worse than like some sort of like, I don't know, person on death row or something like that. I grew up eating it, but I don't get it, but it's not my preference. I mean, again, you know, it's fine to not like it, but there's a lot. It's like the other thing, right? The toilet paper thing. Though I do get the toilet paper thing, where it's like, do you have your toilet paper like, you know, upwards or like on the top side or the bottom side or whatever, right? I do get that. Any toilet paper on the bottom side unrollers, those guys are monsters. Are you calling me a monster? Are you the, you know, the bottom toilet, whatever you call that? I don't even know what the official term is for the toilet paper on the bottom. Top side only. Top side only. Doesn't equipment give higher with higher tier rolls require a lot of strength? High tier armor rolls require a lot of strength. So if you're using armor, right? Like armor, like as in like gear that is armor base, they require strength, and the higher the level of the gear, the more the strength requirement is. Yes, but in general, it's not that high. The only thing that makes like a really high strength requirement in this game in general is just Giant's Blood for two-handed weapons. Everything else doesn't have like that crazy of an strength requirement. But you can always, like, you know, even if you're a blood mage, you can spec into strength, right? Your attributes can be strength. Am I making a video for this build? When I get it to a point where, like, I think it's, like, functional and, like, at a point where I think it's passable for what I want, yes. But we're still working on it to get it there. Gems getting kind of high as well. Like price? It's so bad I even turn the toilet paper when I visit somebody's house. Now that is also a crime. You see, for me, I'll just judge people quietly, but I'm not gonna ruin the sanctity of their toilet paper, you know? Like I'm not the type of person that's like, you know, yo, you can't have your toilet paper that way. I'll judge you, but I'm not gonna tell you not to live your life that way, you know?
Need a moment.
You know what? I realized I don't have Eye of Chayula. I don't have Eye of Chayula or Hand of Chayula equipped. I have it here, but I don't have it equipped like an idiot. Going to bed, Visa Chat? Y'all rock? Yo, thanks for hanging. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the gifted sub earlier. Have a good night. Sleep well. You're not real. You have to judge. No, I said I will judge. I will judge, but I'm not going to make them conform, you know? I'm not going to be like, you know what? You're a goddamn monster for having your toilet paper flipped the wrong way. Change it now, or else I'm leaving this house right now. Screw dinner plans, right? I don't want to ever see you again until you flip your toilet paper the other direction. I'm not gonna do that, you know? That's a little bit too extreme for me.
Do the stars still
I like their streams and their bills, thanks. Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Give it an ultimatum. Yeah, flip your toilet paper the other way, you goddamn monster, or else I'm gonna come and shit on your pillow. I'm gonna take a fat dump on your pillow, and at that point, it's gonna be over for you. Best way to stack ES? I mean, other than getting, like, I guess, like, is there, like, another answer other than, like, getting ES on all your gear and just getting more nodes? I mean, there's also, like, jewels, right? Jewels are pretty good. Your omelet will give you a lot. And not wipe and let it crust. Just say I expected better from you and leave without further explanation and keep them in the suspense. You walk out the toilet, just take a look. Like, you walk, you're like, yo, buddy, I gotta go take a shit, right? You sit there in the toilet, look to the left, see the toilet paper the opposite direction. You take the most rancid dump in their bathroom, right? You look over, yeah, you finish. You wipe, and you don't flush. You look over, and just stare them in the eyes. You're a monster. You deserve it. And you just leave. No explanation, nothing. Just paint the Mona Lisa on the wall. Look at this map, Ragosa. I don't think I've ever seen this one. Helmet unique with HPS extra ES. Yeah, but that, unless you're a Lich, it kind of is hard to use that one. Oh, this is Ragosa. I don't think I've actually done this map before. It was surprisingly vivid. It's definitely not from personal experience. I can tell you that. I can assure you that. I would never do such a thing. Only monsters would, and I'm not a monster. I'm a very well-adjusted human being.
That was almost a challenge.
It's a bad map. Why do I have Arm ES gloves? Because I'm too poor to afford something better. / I'm too lazy to go buy something. I eat pineapple on pizza, though. I mean, that's fine. Next input, I would try to make a build based on whatever it asks of you, and we'll fill you in on how it's going. Yo, good luck, man, and thank you for all the donations. I really appreciate it. That was very generous of you. Do you think Unatal's Embrace is a good support for Diodri's Despair build? Um, the Yodri's Despair, is that, are you talking about like the curse build? Like the build that like explode, like drops the curses on it in the ground and like explodes? Well, Ulatal's Embrace, it allows your chaos damage to break armor, and then it gives you extra fizz, like your fizz has extra chaos damage, right? I guess my thought, and I don't really know exactly how the Deodri's build works, I haven't really looked it up, but like, um, my first initial thought, right, is you're not doing physical damage, from what I know. So you're not really benefiting from that part. And I guess armor break doesn't really help since you're not doing any like physical damage. So that's the, I guess like why, but I guess the question first is like, why would you, maybe it's like something I'm not realizing, right? What in your mind, what would that help you with? Because if for me right now, just like off the top of my head, I can't really see like the benefit for it. But again, I might be missing something because I've never looked into the build. Add to Louis' Fusillade? I just don't know, like, if it's worth it. Yeah, I just don't know if it's worth it. Because you're using an entire support gem for, like, not that much damage. Because I don't think the, what is it called? I'm pretty sure the added fizz does not get scaled by Ulatal's, whatever, Embrace. You ever figure out how to recharge ES with Life Blast? It has to be an instant Life Blast. You can't use the regular ones. I think it's bugged. For, what is it called? For the belt. For Shavron's belt. How you proc triple heralds? So, I guess it's just at the end of the day, it's like, you know, procking each herald individually, right? So, like, lightning heralds, you need to have a source of shock. Herald of Ice, you need to be able to shatter enemies, and then Herald of Ash, you don't need to do anything really, you just need overkill. So just make sure you have a way to shock and shatter, and then you'll be able to proc the triple heralds.
I've no mana. That was almost a challenge.
Yeah. So, like, so part of the experimentation that I did with this build today is, like, I tried to get Herald of Thunder to be linked with Ulnatal's Embrace to break... Oh my god, I tripped and fell. To break armor, right? And then see if I could use the armor break to proc Herald of Ice from that. But it didn't seem like it worked, which is, like, interesting because you can proc... You can make your... What is it called? Your armor breaks proc Herald of Ice, which is, I think, how this build propagates its chaining. So it's interesting how the armor break from, like, Herald of Thunder, I guess, potentially counts as Herald of Thunder, but the armor break from Herald of Ice doesn't. Looking nice so far? I mean, it's just, it kind of just looks as nice as, like, a regular Flicker Strike build would look, I guess. Maybe just a little bit more clear. But yeah, I'm trying to, I'm trying my best to see what we can do about it. Dude, man, these Herald, these what is it called? Do you have to buy uniques for the build? This build? Yeah, it requires Mings, and it requires Pole Circle, and then it requires Chevron Satchel. So this build is going to require some uniques, but none of the uniques are expensive is the thing. None of the uniques right now are expensive. Well, I guess you need Ulnatal's Embrace, right? And that's 5 div, so you do need that. It's the unique support gem. So there are definitely some budgetary restraints of this current build. I mean, I guess you don't need Ulnatal's Embrace, but like, you know, you just don't get like the armor explosion Herald chaining tech. Ethically unethical. What does that mean? Favorite MTX? In Path of Exile 2 at least, right? My favorite MTX. It's probably the Paladin weapon effect. The Paladin weapon effect is probably my favorite MTX right now. I literally use it for every one of my builds, if I can. Ethical because ZDPS, unethical is expensive? It's not even expensive! 5 divs is not that bad. 5 divs is chump change this league. For players to stay 12 hours a day? I don't even think so. You just need a craft. Like, literally, you could just make multiple divs just, like, crafting, like, random, like, with bases and just slamming perfect transmutes and perfect augs. Like, you don't need much to make money off of those. You literally need, like, what was it? It's like 5 exalts a base, and you slam those, and then like you have a chance to just make like 8 div per, and you have a chance to make even more. Like the other day, I just randomly slammed something, and then I got a bow that was worth 28 div. I was like, all right, cool. I guess I'll just sell this. Can I ask why you chose Ritualist for this build? The extra ring slot just makes things a lot easier. Oh, by the way, I haven't even done my 3rd Ascendancy yet. We're almost level fucking 90 on this character. We haven't even done our 3rd and 4th Ascendancy on this character. Because, like, in reality, you don't get anything from the Ritualist Ascendancies beyond the first 2. Beyond the first 2, you literally get, like, nothing. Ritual only has 2 Ascendancies. Yeah, exactly. I was like, why? I could do it, but I, like, barely get anything from that. It's like, it's more wasted time than anything. Are exalts worth those? You get slam and desecrate? Oh yeah, well, exalts are really, like, they're not worth much. It's like 300 to 1, I think, right now. 300 exalts to 1 div. Free headhunter? Yeah, 1 modifier free headhunter, and it takes you like 20 seconds to slit your wrist. Come on, man. I can slit my wrist faster than that. You really should get another staff with extra chaos, and swap to huntress. Please swap to huntress. I am a huntress. I'm a ritualist. What is support for my Herald setup? I honestly don't know if it's like ideal for my Herald of Thunder setup. I'm just like going off what Korihor has on his Herald of Thunder. But, well, sort of. I added my own stuff. But then I have Embitter, Lightning Mastery, Frost Nexus, Freeze, and Elemental Armament for Herald of Thunder. And the Herald of Ice, I have Armor Demolisher, Overreach, Ul Natal's Embrace, Armor Explosion, and Deadly Herald. I don't even know if I need Armor Demolisher, to be honest. Oops. I fucking whiffed that shit hard. That's not good. I have, that was not good. I fucking whiffed it so hard. And I was getting, like, burnt by burning ground. Interesting. Heart of the Well has 15 extra chaos roll. Yeah, I have the Heart of the Well. What are the teal items? Basically, they're tiered items, right? I'm running out of Heart of the Well right now. 12% extra chaos damage. But the tiered item, so the teal items are basically just tiered items. Tiered items make it so that you the rolls, the higher the tier, the better the initial rolls of the item are. So basically, when they're on the ground, right, they drop, it signifies to you that these items have at least X level of tier on them. Oh my god, hit Pearl Chains. Why Falling Thunder one shot? Because we build combo with Culmination, right? And then that just one shots. Basically, Culmination is infinite damage scaling. That's why we hit it with a Tempest Flurry a bunch of times at the beginning. That way we can build the combo. And then it makes it so that when you hit it, it just one shots.
This is what I get for free.
You combo it enough times, it gets you more and more damage on your Falling Thunder, and then, you know, you don't one-shot. It's pretty dumb. Infinite damage scaling. Like, my Tempest Flurry is level 5 to make sure we can just spam it without worrying about mana. Literally, Tempest Flurry does no damage. It's just there for stacking. Oh god, Hidden Grotto. Disgusting. Yeah, you can get tier 1 mana. Yeah, it doesn't mean you'll get a good roll on it. Like, doesn't mean your tier 1 is a good roll. But, you know, it at least tells you that, hey, yeah, you have like a tier 1 on this gear. The tier 1 could be garbage, but hey, it's a tier 1 regardless. Oh my god, hold up. I'm not getting any charges right now. Is Wrathfist Saber Focus still broken? I think it's still very strong, yeah.
There's a nice surprise.
I'm like, I don't really pay too much attention to caster builds, to be honest. But I think I remember, because I was checking like the site for like some of the more commonly used uniques. Like PoE2 Ninja, right? And it looked like Wrathpit's Globe was still pretty high up there. So I think people are still using Wrathpits. It's broken as fuck, yeah. People are still using it for sure. It's still strong. Still very strong. This makes you dizzy? Yeah, we do teleport around quite a bit. It is true.
I've no mana. Come on.
Am I using evasion on this? No, it is full energy shield. And, you know, so far, it's been fine. Ever since I got my energy shield up from, like, 4,000 to, like, 6,000-ish, I have not had any survivability issues. And also, getting rid of, what is it called? Hit and run. Because that was, like, really annoying. Because what would happen is sometimes I'd get, like, smacked, and it would cancel my attack, and I'd just be stuck. Like a, you know... I'd just be stuck and I wouldn't be able to do anything.
Gone.
I'd be sitting there like a goddamn fish out of water.
Spirit strength flows through me.
What's making my ES go up on hits? It doesn't. So I have what is it called? I have the Chevron's belt, and then that makes it so that my instant flask can heal my energy shield. So that's what I'm using for you know, for sustain. Basically just HP potion. It's currently bugged to only work with instant flask, which is kind of annoying.
That was almost a challenge.
Is it a one-button build? No, it is not. It is at least a two-button build. Because I'm always holding on to Reaper's Invocation on one finger, pretty much. Like, every time I Flicker Strike, I hold on to Reaper's Invocation. And then, you know, we have Shattering Palm, which is there whenever we don't have any charges. And then we use Tempest Flurry, Hand of Chayula, and that stuff to, like, kill bosses. So, multi-button build. Multi-button build. Too many. It is a, you know, it is a lot of buttons. You're right. You know, I admit 2 buttons is quite a bit. How does this work against this guy?
Need mana.
Oh, shit. Hold up. That was bad. I fucked up there. Okay, I need an instant mana flask. I cannot use this current mana flask. When I fuck up on the bosses, and maybe I don't use fucking Excise or whatever, either that or I just get better. And I stop fucking up. So I can Hana... See, like, I think it's because Hana Chayula uses so much mana that I just, like, fuck it up really hard. There it is. So I need a... Do I have... I should probably also on Hana Chayula. What's our Hana Chayula links right now? Oh, we definitely have room. Oh shit, I'm getting hit! I'm getting smacked! We definitely have room. Maybe I end up using efficiency on that one too. Because Hana Chayula just takes so much mana. And you're shit talking Corbin, what? What was it? About calling it a one-shot when it's not a one-shot? It's not a one-shot! It is not a one-shot! I will not call my build a one-shot. It's not as bad as his combo. This is his combo. It's just that I'm not really bad at using it. I literally took Corbin's support gems for his support gem setup. Though, for some reason, I can't get A-list chimes on... I can't get it on Hana Chayula, even though his guide says to use A-list chimes on Hana Chayula. I can't get A-list chimes on it. And the internet is dead. You need to stock the other gems first? I do have the other gems. Hana Chayula and Voltaic Mark. Oh, do you need combo? Oh, you need combo on it? Oh, that's right. You need combo on the A-list chimes. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. I need culmination. You're right. You're right. Okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's why he has culmination on it. I was wondering why he had culmination on it, but now I think about it, that makes a lot of sense. Let's see here. Culmination. I'm gonna take off this one. And then we're gonna put A-list chimes here. And then for this one, we're just gonna use close combat. Okay. So we do that culmination A-list chimes, and then I'm also gonna throw in, what is it called? Efficiency in here as well. Oh, I mean, I'm not using what do we call? I'm not even using Fist of War. I'm just using this. I was using this setup. I know Ambrosia's better with a high mana flask setup, but I'm just lazy. Is the skill gem demo guy a real person? I think so. I'm pretty sure he is. Want to charge refusion in hand? Which one? Hana Chayula? I do you... Let's see. Spending combo with Explorers has a chance to gain power charge based on the amount of combo. 10% chance to gain a power charge when expending a combo with a support. I guess, like, if you get your thing high enough, right, you're just always generating max, is my thought. Like, I don't... if you get your combo high enough, the charge for fusion doesn't really do anything, right? That's at least my thought process. Okay, let's see. We got a level there. What level are we right now? Level 90. So we're kind of getting close to like where I would like call like not really the ceiling for this build for like points, but like the where it starts getting slow. The question is, where do I end up want to going with this? Or where do I want to end up going? And do I blind often enough? Oh, you know what? Honestly, we could put blind on Tempest Flurry, right? We could put blind on Tempest Flurry, and we might be able to take one of the gems out of Falling Thunder. Right? So we could take like I wonder, right? Let's do a quick POB on this just to see what my current crit chance is. I want to see my current crit chance on Falling Thunder. 89.3% chance, and it does go up to 100 with inevitable critical. So we don't even need excise, right? Oh wait, no. It's because we have this one right here. Inevitable critical. Increase critical chance up to 200%, right? Let's just go 200% increased critical hit chance, right? So that's inevitable critical. And then what if we take this node, right? And then we have the enemies be blinded. Is that 100%? That's 96.2%. I mean, we can just throw on a blind side on here, right? And that also works. Culmination overextend, inevitable critical blind side, right? And that works. That way we don't have to run excise. Like I don't. Oh, we can actually just run blindside without inevitable critical. Actually, that's actually. Oh wait, no, because we were still using the calculation. Sorry, we're still running the calculation with inevitable critical. So if we take this out, right, of our thing, what do we have? Yeah, we're at 71%. So we do need to run blind. We do need to run inevitable critical. How do you get the ring around the small nodes? So these are specific things, right? So This ring right here is for the Time Lost Sapphire. Time Lost jewels basically give effects for everything that you've taken in the ring. So if you look at this, it says small passive skills in the radius grant 3% increased maximum energy shield, right? So basically every small passive node that you've taken here will give you 3% increased maximum energy shield. And it says notable passive skills in the radius grant 8% critical damage, right? So that means these three grant me 8% critical hit damage bonus. So that's what time lost jewels do. Everything in this radius that you have taken that fulfill these conditions will give you that, right? This is a controlled metamorphosis diamond, which has different sizes. And depending on the size, it's the rings are in different positions. This will basically allow you to take any of these nodes without pathing to them. So you can see I have this node right here because it's within these two like areas, and I could take any of these for free. Or not for free, but without pathing to them. So they're done by the jewels, basically. Okay, but this means that we don't have to run excise, right? And then we could throw in blindside, which is really nice. Boom. Okay. Nice, 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 nice. That is beautiful right there. Things are coming together, boys. The build is coming together. Things are still, in limbo, right? We still need to work out the main part of our build, which is the AoE for the Herald chaining, but other parts of the build are coming together. Other parts of the build are coming together. Charge regulation or last skill or charge for fusion, because you get all the charge. Yeah, the thing is I just don't have what is it called? I don't have spirit right now. Like eventually when I upgrade this chest armor, I'll probably try to get spirit or on the omelet, right? Either one, I'm gonna try to get spirit on. Just at the moment, I don't have it. I don't, and like there's other things that I have like on the priority list that I need money for to get before I go for those.
Go on.
Want to regenerate power charge from the unique charm. Every time you hit, it'll gain a power charge. Method's easy. You just need the unique charm and the catalyst node. Which one is that? Frenzy Flicker. Is there any reason to run Mings aside from the damage? Yeah, so the whole thing is, right, we are running Ul Natal's Embrace, which allows our chaos damage to break armor, and we use the armor explosions to chain with Herald of Ice to get big Herald of Ice explosion chains. So without the Mings, we don't do enough chaos damage to allow Ul Natal's to break armor and chain. What's the skin? It's the Misery set with the Archon of the Atlas body armor, which is what allows us to float. And we have the Arbiter of Ash Wings. This armor is only gotten from Kirak's Vault Pass for PoE 1, which is the Battle Pass. Dude, every time I have goddamn PoE 2 DB, I look at the little icon. I'm just like, no, guys, I swear, it's not me. I'm not watching anything weird. 30 farm talismans? You have to wisps drop them. 10 frenzy flicker. But it looks like, yeah, let's see. So you have to basically give up 2 slots for it, right? That's a lot. That's a lot. And we're basically using this for our HP, right? Our HP, what is it called? Our actual, like, just like survivability. And this is like, of course, more survivability. How's he generating? So basically, right? Scolds makes it so that you take physical damage whenever you expend mana, I think, if I remember correctly, right? And then he has this node on the tree that makes it so that whenever you take physical damage, right? It makes it so that physical damage from hits is taken as a random element, 5% of it, right? So that means that every time he's using the skill, he's hitting himself with a random element. And when that hits himself with cold damage, he has these charms, which make it so that when you take cold damage from the hit, you gain a power charge. So that's how it works. You need the belt, use the helm. Yeah, I mean, the belt makes it so that it's the delay is lower though, which is what you would probably want. Also, but either way, getting rid of the helmet is also big because we lose area of effect and we also lose survivability.
May the sands swallow your enemies.
Double socket skulls 15 div for 90 plus. Nothing hits like 5 a.m. chorizo quesadilla. Yo, chorizo is like, I don't know how to describe it. Chorizo, like, depending on your mood and depending on the time of the day, I would describe it as the king of meats. Like, there are just like times of the day where nothing quite hits like chorizo. Woo, let's go. Essence of Horror. Money, baby. I'm Spanish chorizo all day. For me, it's like chorizo hits real hard when it's either like you're drunk as fuck late night, right? Or when, what is it called? Or in the morning for breakfast burritos or something like that. Like, those are the 2 times where chorizo hits harder than anything else. For me, at least. Pasta with chorizo. I definitely have never tried that before. Definitely have never tried that before. You know what I never learned or see anybody do? What happens when the character jumps into the abyss and desperate the player? I've never seen anybody do it. It got shown off on the dev stream. Oh, I can show you. I actually have the Coolamox invitation. I'll show you after this map. How's my character floating? It's from the MTX, my chest armor. It's called Archon armor, and it's from the PoE1 Battle Pass. I think it's still available right now too. So but you got to play PoE1 for it. But you can also float with the Ferritin armor, which you get from the supporter pack. I don't like how it looks though. That's why I don't use it. That's why I use the Archon one. I think the Archon one looks just like way better. See the helmet I linked you in just a second? Sheesh, 584. Holy, with crit chance, rarity, and cold resist. God damn. That's a nice helmet piece right there. That's a nice ass helmet piece. Holy. Man is cooking those helmets. Our number one tiara salesman. Does floating MTX prevent ground effects? No, that would be OP. The number one tiara salesman on the East. Looking to go worldwide. Do you show the Herald setup? Yeah, give me a second. It's not even, I wouldn't say it's even like, you know, that optimized right now, the Herald setup, so it's getting there though. Herald Thunder, Herald Ice chain? Not quite Herald Thunder and Herald Ice, just Herald of Ice. Herald Thunder, unfortunately, I have not been able to find a way for it to really chain with Herald of Ice. Somebody told me that Voltaxic Rift can allow it with the quiver, like the one that makes it so that your chaos damage freezes or something like that. That one can chain Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder. I never tested it out myself. I missed so many enemies at the beginning. Holy crap. Doing last game in Ascendancy, the game freezes and you die? Ooh, I'm sorry, dude. I don't think you can do with poison to chain it. Yeah, you can chain poison with heralds, yes. But you cannot chain Herald of Thunder and Herald of Ice for the most part. I know there's like a Herald of Plague set up with poisons. But yeah. Voltaxic allows you to shock, not freeze. Well, no, it's the quiver that allows you to freeze. There's an ice quiver that I think you get from Zesht. It's the visceral quiver you get from Zesht. That bullshit that you get, and you're always unhappy because you're trying to get something better. That bullshit quiver that ruins your day. That one. Flicker seems cool. Yeah, Flicker's always fun. I love Flicker. Flicker is one of my favorite skills of all time. PoE 1 and PoE 2. Unfortunately, they nerfed it a little bit this league, but it's still alright. Definitely nowhere as good as it was last league. Diesel's my favorite streamer next to Fob. Yo, I appreciate that, man. That's crazy. Being your favorite streamer next to Fub? Holy. I mean, Fub's a really big streamer. That's an honor, man. Flicker is his best when you're on your last breath, stuck in the corner, surrounded, just rip through everything. No better feeling. I would prefer to not be in that situation where I'm stuck in the corner. You know, I'll prefer it if I could just, you know, not get in those situations. Defeat the... Oh, you know what? I'm like, what am I supposed to do? And I realized that icon on the map is the corrupted boss. I was like, what am I supposed to do? And what's this weird icon? Oh, that's the corrupted boss. I thought it was like a rogue exile or something like that. Paid chatter. Does more damage leak technically, but you can't do it as much. No, they changed it. They changed it's 20% critical hit chance. Afflictor builds don't need constricted command to be surrounded. Oh, that's right. We got the horror of that map.
We need to collect more.
Some of the chat used Headhunter and Rituals. He couldn't get against 24k. Ooh. I mean, I wonder how much it costed for him to defer it.
Can I help?
All right, we're just gonna slap this horror in here. Even though I would love to be able to get a horror, like a double socket helmet with horror on the area of effect. That'll be like a 30% increased area of effect, right? But yeah, we're just gonna get money for now. Woo! Let's go! Big buns. Big buns. Essence of horror, baby. That is why I like running. That is why I like running essences, guys. You hit the goddamn vol on that essence. Ooh, big money. Didn't know they were crit such a bait and switch. Yeah, it was like a last minute change. Oh shit! I realized I never did my thing in Act 2 because of sped ran Act 2. I didn't even get the goddamn portal for Act 2. Yo, wait a second. I'm an idiot. The pathing's too far to pick up those surround nodes. Yo, Mr. West with the raid. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Welcome, Raiders. How was your stream? Hopefully it went well. What up? Nothing much. Chilling. Trying to go and do this, what is it called? Invitation? Colomox invitation. And realizing that I never did, the Colomox thingy, to get the Abyss map on this character. I swear to God, they need to make it so that it's just unlocked across characters. Like, you do it once on one character, and it should just be unlocked. Hit level 98 tonight? Nice, congrats. Alright, where is this thing? Where is this thing? Can't do the volatile shit for charges for charm? Volatile shit? What are you talking about? Hollow Palm Sword is surprisingly good. She's using shock, all damage, or proc shock, all ice strike, and Herald of Thunder. My Herald of Ice is super good. Volatility do shit for Chayula. I don't know what exactly a tech is, but since we're not playing Chayulas, you know, sadly I can't do it. Is this it? Yes. Lightless passage. Oh, are you saying like you stacking of volatility? What are the, how do you get charges off of volatility? Do you know if there's multiple MTX with floating, or should I chill before 3.26 ends? There's the Ferritin armor, but it's a little weird looking because there's like weird like hands on the bottom. So you lose your feet basically, and then you get like these weird like hands on the bottom of your body, which I think is like, yeah, I don't like it. Yeah, I'll take a look at the volatility stuff in a second. I don't. Is there like a specific node that you can point me towards that does that? Because I haven't seen anything regarding volatility and charges. Archon buffs get you floating just like the Ferritin armor. Ooh, that's cool. I know there's a support that gives it on crit.
Dark should be afraid of me.
There's also a support that gives it whenever you're ancestrally. Oh wait, no, that's the one that got removed. It's gonna be clunky. Well, I mean, hearing that doesn't make me want to use it then.
So many
Is it like whenever volatility pops, you get a random chance, like a chance at a random like charge? That sounds terrible. Have you tried cast on critical to generate charges? I don't need cast on critical. I use Reaper's Invocation. It does the same thing, except it's less spirit, but it just means you have to hold the button down when you're flickering. But yeah, I forget who was asking about the dropping into the abyss. This is the thing that you get. Let's see. Let's try to get a ring of our own, right? Let's try to figure out what we want on our ring. Grip of Kolomok. Area of effect. So we want Ulamons, right? We want the big Ulamon. So we're gonna go all Ulamons.
I summon your soul.
What's some more, do ya?
Goes on. Empower my vessel.
Archon gets his own MTX. That's pretty cool. It's pretty dope for sure. Okay, Ulamon's Expanse. There it is. And then we return the finger.
The ultimate.
Okay. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get.
Where you belong.
Damage is lightning, evasion rating, critical hit damage. I mean, honestly, that's not terrible. 2% maximum life when an enemy dies in your presence? This ring actually kind of hot. The lightning roll kind of low, unfortunately, but the actual like lines themselves don't seem that bad. I bet this is worthless though. Like it's likely pretty much worthless, but it's got some cool. It's got some like cool shit on it, right? Yeah, it's like worthless, but you know, it's got some kind of pog shit on it. Is that a good farming location? No. I've never got anything worth anything from it. So price it a little high and someone will definitely buy it. I don't know. I literally just ran a freaking thing on it and it just the like we get the lightning, crit damage, evasion, and recovers life. It literally like the best you can get the same shit for 5 exalted orbs for better rolls. Is decent when the invitations are cheap. People don't know what can be done or one of the best rings in, for LA. I'm too lazy to go and reveal this, honestly. They are always disappointing anyways.
We need to collect more for Doriani.
Not jumping well with Corruptor Exile, make them gain some weird buff. If you're a Lich, you can do that to yourself to become an Abyssal Lich. That's only for Lich. Are there any good drops on the Abyssal boss? I mean, good is a relative term. Because the belt with the glove slots, right? The belt that you can slot belt glove runes in is decent. But like it's not expensive or anything like that. The helmet one is expensive? No. I have a helmet one, and it doesn't sell for anything. Alright. Oh, actually, maybe I don't have a helmet one. If you corrupted 100 plus, oh yeah, I mean, if you corrupted 100 plus, it can be decent. But in general... Oh yeah, I have a helmet one. It's right here. It's in my inventory. This was like, I don't know, like 15 exalts or something like that. But yeah, if you corrupt it, it's fine. The same with the gloves, right? If you corrupt the gloves, it's going to be expensive. But unless you corrupt it to, like, you know, be really pog, it's kind of worthless. Still not understanding the tech. Daily reminder, don't forget to spread hate for Deadeye player. There ain't no way. I mean, basically, it's just like Herald of Ice armor explosion with Ul Natal's Embrace using chaos damage to armor explode, combined with polar circling ring, right? Just to make the Heralds propagate a lot more. But I'm still trying to refine it. It's still not going at it at like the, you know. It's still not going, it's not popping at a large enough area of effect and propagating enough for me to be happy about it. And I'm trying to figure out what I want to do to proceed, which part of it, I'm thinking about like trying to find a way to make it so that Herald of Lightning can proc Herald of Ice, but I just haven't been able to find one yet. And I don't know if I'll be able to find one to make it just like uber clear. I also like spec'd off of some of the AoE nodes on my tree, which is making the AoE smaller too, which kind of hurts the propagation. It's like, it's fine, right? It kills pretty well in the area around me, but it's just, does not compare to any of the Herald chaining in the past, which I'm trying to see if there's a way to get it to that level of chaining. Try to corrupt that and gives you a 115. Damn. Are attribute stacking gemlinks OP? No. Attribute stackers are not very good this league, for one. But two, people who attribute stack usually go Ritualist nowadays instead of gemling. Herald Plague, Herald Blood. Yeah, that's kind of like the only propagating one that like exists, at least like the self-propagating ones, but I don't know. I'm thinking there's potential. There might be potential, but originally I was thinking maybe that we could get the AoE big enough for our heralds to make it like propagate more, but like they majorly nerfed how big you can make AoE. But also, like, the other thing is, like, you have to give up a lot to get AoEs up higher, which I just don't have the gear to, like, give up a belt slot, for example. Or, like, you know, get an Essence of Horror on my helmet for, like, AoE on the talismans. So, it's just, like, I potentially need more money to make this continue to be bigger. Like, it's still decent, right? You see, like, that was, like, a big explosion. But, like, I want it to be bigger. I want it to be like, you know, works in like most situations as opposed to just like, oh, it's really big in breaches, you know, where the monsters are like really close to each other. This is why every streamer in trade more mad currency won first 1 to 2 weeks. I don't know why you didn't. I just don't care about that enough. I just don't care about it enough. You know? I also try not to make builds that are very expensive in general. Like, I try to make... I've always said this, right? I try to make builds for the common man. This is not the way that I play. I just don't care about it. It's basically like, you know, again, I was watching of Mathel's video today. He's like, yeah, you know, I don't care at all about like juicing my like towers or anything like that. I just play the game. And it's just, I just don't care about it. You know, if I need currency, I'll farm it. I'm complaining. I'm not complaining. It's just I just don't have money right now, and I need to get more. I don't know why you're saying I'm complaining. I was saying, damn, I need more money. It's not like, oh shit, I hate this game. I don't have money. I'm just stating the fact that I need more money. I'll farm it. I don't have money is complaining about not having money? No, it's just stating the fact that I don't have money. It's just stating the fact that I don't have money. I don't know I don't know what else to say. It's just the fact. Oh, I don't have money. I mean, I guess if it's complaining in your book, sure, I'm complaining then. I don't consider it complaining, but hey, you know, each their own, right? I don't know why Taller is down when he's literally banned in every single post stream except yours. Because, I mean, I think everybody deserves a place, right? He's not being, like, actively, like, terrible, right? I also think Blood does sometimes bring up some good points. But, you know, it's whatever. I don't care enough. If he does something to, like, actually piss off the viewers, like, sure, right? I'll ban him, but... personally, his comments don't bother me, and I do think Blood does bring up some good points every now and then. I have a pretty low bar or high, like it takes a lot to get banned in my stream, let's just say. I'm a pretty understanding, tolerating person, I guess.
Face your fate.
Say positive and delete your Deadeye character. I mean, I'm pretty proud of myself. I have not made a Deadeye this league. I'm pretty proud of myself. Because last league, I did make a Deadeye on my second character. Granted, I wasn't playing like Lightning Spear last league or anything like that, but, you know, I did make a Deadeye. But you know what? I have not given it in this league. We have been Deadeye free since August 29th on this stream. Not playing Cassio's meta is something bad. I mean, I just don't really haven't had a class that I really care about for Deadeye, to be honest. We're gonna find this build. I haven't made the build guide yet. And to be honest, I don't know when I'm gonna make it, because I just, at this point, I'm still not pleased with the Herald chaining. But at the same time, I don't know if I'll ever be pleased. Like, I don't know if Herald chaining is just gonna be like how crazy can I get the Herald chaining? I just don't know. I feel like it's just, this league, it's probably pretty hard. Oh my god, the lag. The lag, please save me. I just feel like this league is very hard to get it to a point where, you know, I'm going to be satisfied with it. And I might just have to, like, admit, like, hey, you know, I wanted to get to a certain point, but, or thought that it could get to a certain point, but I don't think I could make it there. We know we played all three. We can't prove it. Play what? This character? I do. Well, I did today at least. Most days I don't play this game off stream, but today I've been trying to cook real hard on it. I've been trying real hard to cook on this character today. It's been a journey. I think I played this game today at this point, maybe like at this point, maybe like 7 hours already. We try Herald of Ash too. I don't think Auto Bomber is something possible in Poe 2. Well, I'm not looking for Auto Bomber. I'm just looking for like basically like Herald chaining like 0.1 or like last league with Voltaic Mark. Now, I don't think it's ever gonna get to the point of Voltaic Mark this league, but I do think if I'm able to scale AoE enough, there's a potential that like the Herald chaining could just go pretty crazy. Why does GGG hate Chalupa so much? Well, they thought they liked Chalupa this league, but instead they, you know, it's like, you know how like your parents, like sometimes will be like, you know, this is for your own good, and then you do it and it, like sucks, and you're like, oh shit, we fucked up, sorry. It's like the, you know, it's like that situation. What the fuck are these things? What the fuck are those things?
Hate defines us all.
You Herald chain with Herald of Blood and Herald of Plague? Yeah, I know that, but I want to try doing it with Herald of Ice. Armored Demolisher with Uruk something. Support skills break 70% more. Fully breaking armor. Support skills cause take permanently more physical damage. Does it do basically the same thing as this, but just more? Wait a second. Because I have 2 of those in my inventory. Do you solve your one-shot combo mana issue? I mean, there's no issue. I just spam Hana Chayula too many times. That was about it. I just pressed Hana Chayula too many times. Let's see. This one. 2%. Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. This is basically just better. It's just this, but better. Interesting. It's literally just an upgrade. Does Ingenuity work with her ring? No. Glad to share it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, man. That's really helpful. Yeah, it's so nice not having to run hit and run. Like, hit and run would make me go faster, but, like, I just don't think, at least right now with my current setup, it's like, it works very well. Because when we get... No! You stupid portal! I didn't mean to click on you. There goes our power charges. There goes our power charges. Gone with the wind. How does Herald proc chain? Basically, armor explosion chills enemies. And I have the pull circle ring, right? To make it so that whenever enemies are chilled, they just get shattered. Ow. And then, yeah, that'll cause, what is it called? The shattered enemies to basically proc Herald of Ice, right? Oh, triple breach! Triple breach, baby! Sheesh! Quadruple breach! Open them up all at once! There's so many breaches on the map! Holy crap! The density is insane! Oh my god. Hold up. I have no mana. Hold on. I have no mana. Open up all the breaches, baby! Oh my god, this is crazy. Oh, hold on. I was kind of getting cooked there for half a second. Open up this next breach. Big breaches. I like big breaches and I cannot lie. Can I ever play a game without making horny sounds? What type of horny sounds am I making? Flicker Strike is such a funny skill. It is a very good skill. Very fun skill. Not just funny, it's very fun. Oh, hold up, I'm getting cooked. Oh, that was bad. What exceptional warmonger bow. Oh, hold on. Chill. Yeah, every now and then I still have problems with, like, power charge generation. I still run out of power charges every now and then, which is part of the issue. Very rippy. I play hardcore SSF. Yeah, I would not suggest Flicker for
Or
hardcore.
come in handy.
I would never suggest Flicker for hardcore. Power charge generation, how? It's just Reaper's Invocation with what is it called? With Profane Ritual.
A clean kill.
Damn, this is Breach is giving us a lot of EXP, that's for sure. Breach Precursor, Breach Splinter, Ash Catalyst. Does it work if they're all shattered? No. So basically, what it is some enemy. Oh. There goes my there goes my ritual. Nice PC, more like nice PoE 2. Prevent rituals proxy for shatter? No, it doesn't. Some enemies just don't get shattered, I think, is what it is. Cause like if I have too much cold damage and I'm shattering too consistently, I get no charges. It's like impossible to get charges. 10k PC. It's not a 10k PC. Come back as pause. Yeah, but the ritual will be gone. The ritual will be donezo. It's a 5k PC. Probably somewhere around like 3 to 4, I think. It's probably some number between 3 to 4. Not quite 5. Because I bought the 5090 MSRP. Everything was bought MSRP on sale or on sale. Same issue every day, once every hour. That's a lot. You see, so the ritual is done. We can't do the ritual anymore. So they stole my ritual from me. I need to change my I need to do like a fresh like thing on my filter blade. I had some weird setting for like bases that I think I need to filter is being loaded. Please wait and try again. Huh? Hardcore mushroom stream. Like be on shrooms and oh my god, filter weight is down or something like that. Like be on shrooms and like play hardcore.
This'll do nicely.
I crash once each map. Game freezes a lot. That's terrible. That sounds insufferable, honestly. I would not want to play under those conditions. What's my rarity? None. A lot of hardcore guys cried over the client freeze. Do a subathon where the goal is the drunk hardcore campaign. Dude, I can't even make it through a hardcore consistently without when I'm sober. How am I gonna do it when I'm drunk? I'm gonna be stuck on that forever. How do I get Divines with no rarity? You know, raw divine drops I probably get like once per day, but I usually get my money elsewhere, just like with like essences or like random drops or whatever. But I mean, I ran rarity on like my Spiral Volley character. I'd probably get like, instead of one divine a day, I get like, you know, 2 maybe. Oh yeah, I don't. Oh, that's right, I did have that. Because I don't like super juice like my maps, is a thing. I don't like uber juice my maps. Negative rarity eventers and sell all the white bases. Yeah, it's a pretty good strat this league for 100%. Multiple raw divines every hour in my spark. 150% rarity. Yeah, you probably juice your towers too, right? Is my assumption. As a rice person, how am I so good at English? It's actually an AI translation device that I have, and it's actually also made out of I made it out of random parts from my rice cooker. So yeah, that's how.
What is
Rice cookers are OP. What level am I having trouble passing 6k ES? 90, but the level doesn't really matter too much. It's more about your gear and like how many ES nodes you have on your tree, honestly. That's kind of like the big thing. Like, for example, like, you know, I wouldn't say my gear is crazy good, right? I just have like these, like my helmet is really lacking. This is like a random helmet I had just like lying around. I could get way better than this. And it's like my gloves are like random too, right? Some randy +2 melee. And then I also on my amulet, I only have 20% increased energy shield. I could get like up to like 50 or 60% or something like that. And then I could get like increased global defenses on it as well. And that would be like a lot more energy shield as well. Rarity does affect drops. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. It does.
speed?
Like maybe eventually I'll build rarity on this character, but as it stands right now, I just I've talked about this like a couple times before, but I make a new build every week for the most part. So like a lot of times I'm changing gear all the time. So even if I like get rarity on a character, it doesn't really ever like pay off itself that much. Because I just change characters and then I have to get like new rarity gear. Here we go, Essence of Horror.
Clean kill.
At a nightmare, I stumbled upon Miso's OnlyFans. Truly horrifying. Well, good thing it was only a dream, because that shit is, you know, that shit's premium. You don't get that unless you're a VVIP. You don't get access to that unless you're a VVIP. So, you know, I hope it stays that way. I just hit the RMT button and start a new character. I honestly don't understand why people RMT on this game. Like, isn't that like the fun part? Like building your character and getting it strong. I don't know. That's what I find fun about this game, at least. Like, if you're not trying to like work towards gear, what are you trying to work towards? You're not trying to work towards getting more currency. What are you trying to work towards? Yeah, ring the annual with 50 rarity on all three. Our only ranked characters use the minimal amount. Making good currency is pretty smooth. Well, the thing is, like, if I were like to use, like, let's say a spellcaster, right? Which could be possible as like a next build, then that wouldn't be able to use the same rings and amulets that my other character used. Or maybe like an armor character, right? That wouldn't be able to use the same stuff either. And also without like resist swapping, like, I don't know. Sometimes it's like a little bit annoying with like the armor stuff too. Spellcasters use pro rings, breach rings, but they don't use like flat damage attacks, for example, right? Whereas like, you know, other characters do. Or like you, for example, like my poison character, like my poison spiral volley character, for the most part, it doesn't really use that much flats. Whereas like another regular attacking character would. So then I would have to like get a separate like set of rings for all those characters. Is this me where it feels like tiered items are never worth picking up, especially rares? I mean, the rares can... I personally think rares are the worst drop right now. I do think rares are the worst drops. I think the best drop is a base, because you don't have to gamble that, right? You just sell that right off. And then the magic ones, if it's like a higher tier, they have a chance of being like, you know, having a really good starter stats, right? But then like the worst one, again, in my opinion, definitely has to be like the rares, because like it's so random. Like the T4 T5 rares can still be decent if you get lucky, but like it's definitely not as good as like just like normal bases and magic bases. Because like magic bases, you just gotta hit like, you know, the one or two things, and then it's like automatically worth something, right? But then like for rares, it's like, yeah, you might hit like you know, tier 1 IPD or something like that, right? But then the rest of your stats are like dookie. Then it's just like, ooh, I don't know about that one. Oh shit, my fucking mana. Oh, I was gonna fucking get a new mana pot. That was something I was gonna do earlier, and I never did. Yo, is this like, is this, oh, it's fucking Undying Will. No wonder why. I was like, what the fuck is going on right here? Having invest in one character, then make a new character, sell the gear of my previous character, rinse and repeat. Yeah, typically I don't really sell the gear of my characters. It's probably like I should, but I don't know. It's just not the way that I do it. I always just like play the... I never sell the old gear unless it's like a really, really expensive piece or something like that. I usually just like save it. It doesn't make any sense because like I rarely ever go back to playing those characters, but somebody got 10x perfect Zal. Sheesh! Yo, what's up, Viv? How's it going? How are you doing? Let me give you a nice little shout out. Guys, if you want another cool Path of Exile 2 streamer, please go check out Viv. She's a cool person. We played Peak one time together, and it was a interesting experience, let's just say. We had a very interesting crew. But it was a lot of fun. Chilling minions for the Winion? Yo, what minion build are you playing? I like the character. I don't sell. If I didn't like it, I don't mind selling it. Interesting. Wait, what the?
That was almost a challenge. Slithering idiot.
There it is! This just keeps getting
Ants have been so much fun this match. Ants, so many ants. So like, what is like the? I've never seen an ants minion character, right? I've never watched like minion ants gameplay. What do the ants do that is like so strong? Is it like the little cold like spell circle thingies that they pop on the ground, or like what makes them so good? Am I using Herald of Ash? No. No Herald of Ash. They make really loud noises and like scares off the monsters. Got it, got it. That does sound like a pretty dang good build. They just do beefy physical damage. Oh, so they just like so they are they melee units? They just go. Got it. Yeah, as a non-minion player, just the minion stuff is like foreign to me. I've played minion build one time, and it was Infernal Legion Skeletal Brutes back in 0.1. So even when I did play minion build, it was not like a real minion build. So minions are like the Karens in the parking lots. Got it. I mean, I don't know. Are minions louder than like a Corrupting Cry build? I feel like Corrupting Cry builds are probably louder than minion builds. Working on a bow monk? Ooh, what's the bow skill you're using? 200k DPS per ant? Holy. Do you have a guy for this build yet? No, I don't. It's loud. It's so loud. Ants are the loudest thing in the game. Again, I really wish they could let us use our loot filter for this, like in Path of Exile 1. They need to make it so you can use your loot filter for rituals. Because I ain't reading through all the fucking things in ritual. It's not happening. Ants are going off even in the hideout? Yeah. I'm so happy to see like everybody's like really enjoying the league though. Again, it's like they're of course it's not perfect, right? I still think endgame needs work, but in general, everybody I've seen is like enjoying the league, which you know is like a huge positive from like last league and like last league. Guy came to buy something from me. I told him I wouldn't sell it until he turns the ants off. Player retention seems low still. I don't know how it is compared to last league, but it's just the fact that it's like how I described it before, right? Is that this league is like it's really fun, but like people aren't playing it as long because the end game itself is the same as it's been for the past 3 leagues. So a lot of people are just tired of the end game. Like they're like, I've done this loop for 3 leagues in a row. There's nothing really else for me to do. And the other thing is, right, because characters scale so much faster, because you just get a lot of good gear really quickly, it ends up being that your characters just get to end game just like instantly, right? And like, or like not end game, but like T15 maps and like be able to do like the hardest content like instantly. So while the journey to getting to like super decked out gear is a lot more enjoyable, it's also a lot faster, and the ceiling for what content you can do is pretty low. Like everybody gets to a point where you can like just like basically make a, you know, make a fool out of the pinnacle bosses and like clear T16 full delirium maps and stuff like that like pretty quickly. So it just ends up being that some people are like, look, I've already scaled my character all the way, I don't want to play anymore. um but the journey itself is much more enjoyable. Lastly, I thought was offensively bad. Everyone hates the towers. Clearing 20 maps out 3 to 4 towers. You get to play like, what the fuck? For people who are into giga juicing map, there isn't much. Yeah. But for people who just want to apply builds, there's more in this league than Mass Super Bond. Yeah. And that's always been how I play this game, right? I've always played this game to be like a build maker. Like I make builds, right? So that's why I'm just like, there's so much stuff for me to do. But like for people, and that's always been it, to be honest, even back in like 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, the people who stick with the game the longest are typically people who are like build makers. Because in reality, and I was saying this before, right? The end game of Path of Exile 2 right now basically has 3 things for you to do. You either map, you do pinnacle bosses, or you run Sekimas. Because fucking Trial Chaos is garbage in general for money. So like, there's just not that many things for you to do in the end game, and it's been that way for 3 leagues in a row. So people at this point who aren't build makers, you know, they're just like, I'm kind of tired. Like I've done this 3 leagues in a row. I want some variety. I'll come back next league when, you know, maybe they add more variety. And I understand that. Understandable, please delete Deadeye. Solo Self-Out Hardcore is giga fun this league. Last was horrible. Oh yeah, those solo self-out guys are having a good time.
Face your fate.
Like the game as it goes by day, the currency is going up, but if they add a sync, like upgrading the weapons will break the weapon. I mean, they did add more syncs this league. It's just that exalts are going up right now. I think chaos is still very consistent. But there definitely is a good bit of inflation. Testing build is fun. Yup. Looking at a variety of reducing maps, streamline the choosing process is gonna be so much fun to stay for months. Yeah, they're on their way to just like after this league, right? I think a lot of people have just been like, despite like some people not playing anymore, a lot of people are like, I finally see like a path for this game. Whereas before, it was like, what the fuck is GG doing?
Yes. Yes. Goodbye.
Quit at 73, keep dying to mobs 1 hour play, no real progression. I mean, I don't want to be mean, but part of that, I think, is just lack of knowledge about the game. It might just be that you need to, like, understand how to gear your character and, like, stat your character.
Who sent you?
And that's perfectly fine. It's not like it's not something to be ashamed of either, because like Path of Exile is a complicated game. Like it's not as complicated as Path of Exile 1, but for like someone who's brand new to the game, it's definitely complicated. So yeah. Just don't have the motivation. Is that? Yeah, exactly. It's a person by person thing.
May
It's like Lassie was my first build ever. I thought it was pretty neat. Game was fucking dope. It's getting better.
A fortress is only as strong
Yo, so
as
Lang,
folk
trying to do a
defending.
demon build. Do you know any good builds? I mean, there's quite a few good demon spell builds out there. It just depends on like what spell you want to use. In general, they all I think are working off like a similar tech to upkeep demon form. I don't really know the specifics of that tech because I haven't really looked deeply into it, but there are, you know, quite a few decent demon like spell builds out there. I was just looking at one today. It was like using the ice shard, the new ice shard skill or whatever it's called. Forget it. It's a new like ice spell that shoots out needles of ice. But they were doing some big damage on that build. It was insane. They literally like one tap bosses. Were all those Chaos Fireball, Anime Princess Cold Spark, or was I thinking it could work with a uniform? Holy shit, that fucking screen blew up right there. Oh my god, look at those explosions.
No mana.
Oh, that didn't happen. Oh, what the fuck? Is there like an Undying Will in there? I think there... Oh, there definitely is. I see it right now. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Why can I not kill anything? Fucking Undying Will, man.
A clean kill.
I haven't seen a high quality base item yet. High quality, like, are you talking about exceptional? Got tired of the poison build? A little bit, to be honest. The spiral volley is very vanilla. It's a very vanilla skill. There's not really like too much I could do with it. To like, the thing is like, it's kind of a, in a way, a discovered build because I made it last league. So I kind of like a lot of, there weren't many issues with the build, let's just say. The only issue was like they nerfed like the frenzy generation, and the solve was just to make my character stronger, so it just does more damage when it doesn't have frenzy charges. So like there's nothing like real big for me to like be like, oh, let's like innovate on this thing, right? Which is like why I play builds, because I like finding a build that has like an idea and then like trying to figure out how to make that idea work and solve problems along the way. So when I'm already playing like a discovered build, kind of like when there's nothing for me to like really solve or like fix, it gets kind of boring quickly for me. Thorns Shiru-en. I mean, I'm like, Thorns is cool, but I don't like how Thorns is implemented in Path of Exile. Like, when I think Thorns, right, I want to just sit there and just AFK and everything dies type of situation. But Thorns in Path of Exile 2, while I think it's probably some of the best Thorns in terms of like the way it's implemented in any game, it's not how I think about Thorns and how it operates. Thorns LE is cool. Like, I think, like, for example, I think I haven't played Thorns in LE, but I know Diablo Thorns is basically like that. You can just kind of like sit there and like shit just dies from like hitting you. Whereas in PoE 2, it's more of an active playstyle where you're using thorns as like, you know, you're scaling thorns damage, but you're dealing thorns damage through your regular attacks. Which I think is like probably the way that you can make thorns work without making it super OP, but it's just not what I consider as like what I want to, how I want to play thorns. Like Ritualist recoup, that would be cool. Yeah, basically like kind of like lazy exiles, like, you know, like, oh, AFK Simu stuff, even though like, you know, it's technically not really a thorns build, but yeah, it's kind of like more of that style.
That were almost a challenge.
Ricochet 3 makes all projectiles pierce, consumes my extra projectile support gems, add more wall bounces. Are you still doing your, what was it? I think you were doing explosive shot before, right? Or something like that? Lord Oracle? Is there a link for this build yet? I haven't made one yet, no. To be honest, I don't know if I'm gonna make one any, like, even tomorrow. We'll see. I'll think about it, but like, I feel like I haven't gotten to this build to where I think I'm like satisfied with it to like, you know, really give my like, say like, hey, you guys should play this build. It's cool. There's still just like a lot of problems with this build right now that haven't been solved yet. Like if this was a league starter, you know, it would be a little bit different because like league starters always end up being like a little bit scuffed here and there anyways. But like for a non-league starter to be like scuffed, I wouldn't want to like share that build with you guys. What MTX is that? Which one? Are you talking about just like what I'm wearing? What problem? So there's multiple problems, right? So the first problem is Herald chains. So my goal for this character was to try to make the Herald chains like a little bit more similar to 0.1 Herald chaining, which I haven't gotten to that point yet. I think if I scale enough AoE, we might be able to get somewhere there. But that is like not solved. The other problem is like power charge generation is still a little iffy. Like there's so many times where I just don't have power charges because like we're shattering a little bit too much because we're using Pole Circle. But the thing is we use Pole Circle because it allows us to Herald chain. So it's like, it's kind of like a, well, we need one thing, but then we can't do it because of this. So it's like, I'm still need to like try to figure it out. But yeah, here's my MTX. I'm using the Misery Helmet, gloves, and boots. I have the Divergence character effect, turn myself like the little Celestial effect. We're using the Divergence weapon. We're using the Paladin weapon effect. And we have the Archon of the Atlas body armor, which is what allows us to float. And this is gotten through the PoE 2 or the PoE 1 battle pass, Kirax Vault. Combat Frenzy Spirit Gem for charges. Well, we use what is it called? We use power charges. And like Combat Frenzy has a cooldown, so that makes it really tough for like Flicker. You need like a lot more charges. Again, Ritual works, but like it's inconsistent because the, what is it called? It's inconsistent because we shatter enemies. And that makes it so we can't use Restrained Ritual on them. Aeliths on hand? I have Aeliths on hand. But that's for a single target. That's for a single target. Because when we're flickering, it doesn't generate combo. I mean, it does, but it's every time I press the button, it generates one combo. How's it going? Good, good. How about Lingering Illusion? It's just not enough is the problem. You can't just like generate one frenzy at a time, or one power charge at a time. You need to generate like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like that type, that level of power charges like quickly. Oh, chilled ground, disgusting. Minion chorus for, yeah, there is, but that's you don't want to use that while you're mapping. You can use that when you're setting up at the beginning, but while you're mapping, you don't want to use that. What's the Herald tech? I mean, basically, it's just the armor explosion, right? With Herald of Ice, use Ul Natal's Embrace to do chaos damage on Herald of Ice so that it can break armor and explode armor. And then, what is it called? We are using Pole Circle to basically make it so that those Heralds are a lot more consistent at, yeah, breaking armor. And, sorry, shattering enemies. So we can just Herald of Ice a lot more more consistently. But it's still at the point where I'm not satisfied with like how the chains are going. Resonance or Endurance Charge, get 3 every time I dodge or after those supports, maybe better with power. Well, Lingering Illusion, well, one, I don't want to be rolling all that much, right? Like, I don't want to have to roll after every single flicker.
Clean kill.
Oh my god, that's another thing that's really annoying. Sometimes when you hold Reaper's Invocation, it just makes you spam the skill that you were doing while you were using Reaper's Invocation. Yeah, not wanting to roll that much. I wonder if it's different on console since roll is so easy to tap. Oh, it's not about easy or hard. It's more about like when I'm mapping, right? Whenever I roll, it means I'm not attacking. If that makes sense. Whenever I roll, it means I'm not attacking. So that means I'm losing out on map clear speed. The only time I ever roll is like when I want to like sprint. Or if I get myself in like some real bad shit. Slower attacks, space displaced in rolls, quarterstaffs hitting faster than maces. Yeah, the gameplay is also a little bit different. The gameplay style. A worthy foe. Do you used to play Flicker Strike in PoE 1 too? I played Flicker Strike 1 season. Typically in PoE 1, my go-to was Cyclone. Like, I like Flicker a lot, right? But for me, when I was playing PoE 1, it was just like, what do I want to play this league? I don't know. Well, I guess I'll play Cyclone again. That's basically how it was in PoE 1. It was a, if there's nothing else I want to play, I'm just going to play Cyclone. Cyclone was my go-to. I personally think that Flicker is better. Like, it's more, it's cooler in PoE 2. It's harder to get going, like, consistently, because in PoE 1, you could generate charges while flickering, whereas in PoE 2, you can do that, but, like, it's until you run out of power charges, basically, right? Like that, right? If you run out of power charges, you need to stop and generate, like, grab power charges again. Like, yes, you're generating charges while you're flickering in the sense of, like, oh, I'm profane ritualing, and then it comes to me after at the end. But, like, in PoE 1, you could just keep, you could literally just keep flickering, if that makes sense. Like, you could, so while you're flickering, your power charge would go up. So you basically, if there are monsters, you would just never stop flickering. Whereas in PoE 2, there at some point you have to stop flickering to let your power charges refill. But the thing in PoE 1 is that the mob packs, right? The flicker didn't jump between, like, the distance it could jump between was shorter. So basically, you're not going to ever fly across the map with flicker. Whereas in PoE 2, you can literally just fly across the map and end up from one side to the other. So it's like charge generation was, like, very consistent. You wouldn't, it's not like right now, right? Where I have to, like, have a second ability to, like, get charges, and, like, every now and then I wouldn't get charge. Like, there was none of that. You could just keep flickering. You just hold down the button and just, like, you know, every time you see a group of pack of monsters, flicker, flicker, flicker. But again, the thing I like about Flicker Strike in PoE 2 is that you can literally just get brought across the entire map with it. Cock Arc is closer to the PoE 1 Flicker. Does Cyclones suck in PoE 2? It doesn't exist. Which is blasphemous, right? It's blasphemy that we have we don't have Cyclone in an ARPG. I never tried Juice at PoE 1 maps. You can do the whole strand on Flicker. Yeah, you could flicker, like, you know, just constantly, but it wouldn't carry you across the entire map, I'm pretty sure. Like, you wouldn't go from one end of the strand with one flicker to the end. Like, basically, like, what I mean is, like, you can press flicker one time in PoE 1, and it would take you across from one side of the map to the other. Whereas with flicker in in PoE 2, you press it one time, and it would take you across the map, right? Whereas in PoE 1, you would stop flickering after one pack, and then you move on to the next pack and press flicker again. You wouldn't have to, like, generate charges in between, but you would have to, like, stop flickering to go, like, flicker the next pack. I watched your PoE 2 DB short. I searched the side by logo, and I'm stuck on different site. There's a lot of nudity and much more tags. I can't find the Ulamon, Kurgle, or Amanamu modifiers there. Please help. Honestly, I think you've been directed to a better site. I think you were directed to a better site. That's it's actually the PoE 3 website that you were directed to, PoE 3 DB. It's better. You find a lot stronger mods there. Damn it, fake Tink.
That was almost a challenge.
Oh shit, I was supposed to fucking roll that. Oh my god. Is there a chance you could buy the Breach Hedron or Halls of the Dead portal skin? I want to see how it looks. I might have the Halls of the Dead one, but I don't think I have the Breach Hedron one. I mean, if somebody wants to donate money, you know, don't donate money for me to buy it, sure. I'd buy it and test it out for you. Sadly, money don't grow on trees. You probably make more money than I do. Boom.
You got it set to M for Mini, when it should be set to W for Wumbo. It worked!
M is for microtransaction. Okay, let's see. The portal effect, right? Which one is it? The Halls of the Dead? Do I have that one? No, I don't think so. I thought this was the one, the Crypt Keeper, but I don't think that's the one that you're looking for. Is it in the MTX shop? Oh yeah, this one. This one actually looks pretty sick. Oh, this one is the Hall of the Dead. Ooh, I don't really like this one, honestly. Yeah. You know, if someone wants to give me some money to buy it, sure, I'll buy it. Sadly, I don't have the money. Or rather, I'd rather spend my money on other things.
Who sent you?
Money does not grow on trees, unfortunately.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Yo, Ben Tan Games. Thank you the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's try. Boom. Oh, that didn't work. But this portal effect, sick as fuck. I spent 10k on Lost Ark, but you can't spend 50 bucks for a few portals, sir. Lost Ark, that was a requirement for me to keep up with the game, to show the content that people needed to see. It was a requirement. It was a business, truly a requirement for the business. And that was over, you know, a year. Very ritual representation, that's cool. Yeah, it's very good, but at the same time, I shatter enemies so often that it ends up being kind of inconsistent, which is unfortunate. And I wish there was a better way for me to get charges. What's your thoughts on tablet flipping? Tablet flipping, like, what do you mean by tablet flipping? Like buying tablets and using them, or like buying tablets for low and selling high? Like, yeah, well, I'm not sure I'm informed of what this tablet flipping is. Look at the bow. I may need help suggestion before following it. Sure. You can send it to me, !IGN. type it in the chat, and it'll give you my IGN. Just to link it to me there. Is it hopeless to want chonk changes mid-league? Probably. Ooh, Tink, hello. Yo, you're taking me so far away from the goddamn breach. Okay, we're back. We're back in the breach. I had to abort ship right there real quick. Am I using Reaper weapon or battle staff? It is a quarterstaff. Can you tell me what cosmetic you're using? Body armor, not wings. It's the Archon body armor. You get it from the PoE 1 Kirak's battle Kirak Vault Pass, which is basically the battle pass for PoE 1. Can't wait for PoE 3. Yo, same. I think you sent me the thing, right? Okay, so what do you want to know about this one before you evolve it? Let's see. Lightning damage, increased fizz, 20% extra lightning, 4 attacks, onslaught, 4.42 critical hit chance. Exceptional obliterator bow. Nice, 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 nice. I mean, the only thing that I feel like is kind of missing on this, if you're asking about what's missing, is like definitely like additional arrow if you're playing like lightning arrow. That's kind of like the only thing. But other than that, it's like pretty damn nice. What should I do? Divine it or reroll higher crit? I mean, it just depends on what you want, right? Because like if you divine it, you have a chance of everything going up or down. So you can just fuck everything up, right? The crit chance is like, I'm interested in playing Spiral Volley. I see. I mean, I'm assuming you're not using like my Poison Spiral Volley, right? Oh, Poison Spiral Volley? And you're doing, are you doing, you're doing like the full conversion with like, you're either doing Plague Finger or like doing, what is it called? Original Sin, right? Poison versus Arrow. But you're using like Original Sin or like Plague Fingers, right? On your build. I saw 10 Flicker Strike using different take on Flicker. Pretty crazy. Might be worth a look. I was looking at it earlier, but he was using the Scold's Bridal Helmet, right? You're talking about that for the power charge generation. Plague Fingers, yeah. I mean, the thing is, right? When you vol something, it also has a chance of taking your stats up or down. So, like, there's not really much of a reason to divine it before you vol it. In my opinion. And again, it's already a T1 crit chance, right? Like, you're not getting it that much higher, like, from here. I just say if you want to vol it, just go for it. And I wish you the best of luck. Good luck. Four sockets, here we come. What gems and runes do you think are the best for the build? For your build, I think probably either increased elemental damage rune, right? Or extra damage as elemental is probably going to be the best ones, since you're using Plague Fingers. Of course, I still do like having a +1 poisons on it, so just having one of those is really nice. But other than that, I think you should be using the increased elemental damage ones or the extra damage as all elements. Those are the ones that I think you should be using. You bricked it? No! Oh, rest in pepperonis. I'm sorry, man. Oh, that's so shitty. I'm sorry.
That was almost a challenge.
Yeah, if you POV it, it'll tell you exactly what's the best. It happens, yeah. You live by the ball, you die by the ball, you know what I mean? I should ball my weapon at some point, too. But I also need to get rid of, like, if I'm gonna vol this weapon, right, I'd want to get rid of the fire damage and try to get, like, lightning damage on it. I don't have the money for it, though, right now. Like, I don't have the money to replace it if it breaks. You got that? Not doing it right now. Hell no. That is not happening. Not me and my 13 divs, alright? It's not happening.
A relic worth keeping.
What would I even want on this? I don't know. Life regeneration rate. Garbage. My favorite agent looking cute today. Yo, what's up, Steel? How's it going, man? I feel like I don't have enough damage against rare bosses during map clearing of Poison Pathfinder. Can you tell me how to fix this or any tips? Amazing build for a fan of playing. I guess, what does your tooltip damage look like? Like, if you open up your poison burst, right? Let's say this is poison burst. You go into your poison damage. What is your poison damage damage per second? Like, most likely it's either like you don't have enough poison magnitude or you don't have enough poison duration, like something like that as like the issue. 20k? Honestly, that shouldn't be like, I mean, I do like, you know, an extra like 10, 15k on my character, but it shouldn't be that bad. Like when you hit the boss, right? Is it like very, very little amount of damage? Or is it respectable, but you just feel like it's not like good enough when you hit it with your acidic concoctions?
Proof of my prowess. Move on.
What is going on here? Do you have it roughly out for this current testing build, or maybe something like a Po Ninja? I mean, I could do the Po Ninja, right? I could do a Po Ninja. What's this character called again? It's called Ritualist. Here's the Po Ninja. Bosses dying in a second, but for some reason rares are living too long. Oh, do you feel like, so it's basically like when you're hitting like enemies with the spiral volley, it's just like not the it's taking too long to like kill, right? What I would say is spiral volley, like maybe this is the issue, right? Spiral volley is an ability that really requires you to have a lot of enemies around. So if you don't have enough enemies around the rare, it doesn't do that much damage because the arrows just aren't ricocheting and chaining enough times. So that's probably a reason why that this is happening to you. You got to make sure that you have enough like enemies around. And then if it feels like, you know, you're like, for the most part, it's fine. And then like every now and then you have like one rare that's just like, you know, a little bit too tanky. You just shoot a couple poison burst arrows at it and it's fine. What's the best baseball? Oh, it's definitely Obliterator Bow. Obliterator Bow for sure. Understand? Yeah. Thanks. I love the Flicker Strike from 4 on Monk. I didn't get Explorer so far. The Ritualist looks like it has many options. Yeah, Flicker Strike is a lot like, I don't know, it's just such a sick build. I enjoyed Flicker Strike so much. I need to cook more on this build though. Definitely needs a little cooking. I think I'll probably spend some more time tomorrow cooking it off stream and hoping that it ends up good. Hoping that we're able to find some breakthrough for some of the problems that I'm facing. The problem is, like, it's probably gonna cost me a lot of money. Oh god, this is terrible. Chilled ground on a map that has already, like, it's like icy ground. So I can't even tell where the chilled ground is to, like, avoid it. Again, whoever decided chilled ground was like getting buffed this league was a good idea. I swear to God, I bet you so much that it's the same guy who made like fucking Vol Factory or Vol Foundry or whatever it's called this league. It's probably also the guy who made like Temporal Chains ass last league. And probably the same guy who made fucking what is it called? The stupid trenches map. 100%. Whoever it is, I hate that guy. I agree. I'm on the same page. I'm on the same boat. It's hard to get. Honestly, it's really hard to get on my bad side. And this guy, ooh, he is on my bad side, all right. You kind of have to be like the scum of the earth to really get on my bad side for the most part. And let me tell you, this guy might be the scum of the earth. hope his wood pillow is warm on both sides. Oh god. Oh god, I wouldn't even wish that to my worst enemies. Oh gosh, that's crazy. Oh. Temporal ground, change shield ground, that's lame. It is. It's so bad. You wouldn't want to see Miso get angry, no. You see, when I used to teach kids, right? I would rarely get like pissed off at them. But like when I got pissed off, they fucking knew they fucked up. That was like the type of teacher I was, right? Like, you know, for the most part, I was like chill, whatever. You know, I let the kids do, you know, of course I want them to behave and stuff in class, but like in general, I wasn't one to like really scold them that bad. But like, if I got pissed off, oh, they knew they were in fucking trouble. They knew they fucked up. Crazy lucky. What'd you get? Oh, T1 cold. Good luck, man. Are you gonna? Good luck on crafting it. You got this, man. Can you check my build? I finally found a build that suits Chayula. What type of build is it? I hope a bristle gets stuck between his teeth while brushing before sleeping. Oh god. Is it worth playing Lightning Arrow non-crit version? No, in general, there's not many builds in this game that are worth not playing crit. Like, the only builds that are, like, kind of worth not playing crit is, like, some sort of, like, demon form spellcaster. Or, like, maybe some, like, Spiral Volley. Or maybe some poison builds. In general, if you have the option to crit with your character, you crit. An Edelman and a Divine? Let's go! Big. Second tick of the day. I would have been pissed off if I like lagged out and like bugged out right there. Can you add the Glorpin emote? Sure. Can you link it? I don't know where this last ritual is. I don't want to go find it. I'm too lazy. How much rare did I run on my gear? On my Spiral Volley character, I was running around like 80 to 100. And then on this character, I'm just running like, maybe like 20. What the fuck is this? I hate this guy. Am I using Desecrate Delirium Stones to get high rarity? No, I'm too lazy to do that. That's so much work to desecrate stone. I'm not even really like using Paradoia on my stuff right now. I'm literally just raw dogging it. Oh, temporal chains. Do we risk the temporal chains, guys? Do we just run it just to see how it is? Just real quick, you know. We'll dip our toes into it.
I've seen enough ruins to last
Can you go
a long
crit
time.
LA without Headhunter? I mean, you can. You definitely can. It's definitely not a requirement, but it probably feels way better with Headhunter, as most builds do.
Almost a challenge.
Change still round is annoying. Yup, it's bad. Though I would much rather run chains over chilled ground any day of the week. Bleach opening 3? Really? I don't remember this one at all. I do not recall it. The temp change didn't affect attack speed, it would be so much more tolerating. Easy to tolerate? Yeah. If only. But sadly, it's not that way. Sadly, it has to be annoying as fuck.
That were almost a challenge.
Luckily, what is it called? The Silver Charm helps out a bit, but it only helps out a little bit. It helps out a little bit. That's about it. What's the Silver Charm? Is it unique? No, I just use a rare Silver Charm right here. It makes it so that whenever you do get slowed, you're immune to slow for a couple seconds. Ouch. Oh, I'm chained. I've been chained, boys. That would have sucked. That would have sucked if I got stuck up there.
Proof of a prowess.
Man, still addicted to Flicker? Yo, Flicker is sick, man. Flicker is fucking sick. I mean, Flicker is like the closest thing I'll get to Cyclone in Path of Exile right now. When Cyclone comes out, it's over. You know? Oh, an exceptional Gemini crossbow. I think that's good, right? Is that a preferred base for crossbows? Actually, I don't think it is. I don't think people want Gemini crossbows. Cyclone every league, you know it. Whirling Slash is almost like it's not the same. I mean, lastly, we did make the Whirling Slash build, right? Just like the one that used only Whirling Slash for damage, and that was sick. But you know, they killed that, of course. But also, it's definitely not the same. Did I say Gemini? Gemini crossbow, yes. I don't know if that's the base people even look for. I'm pretty sure it's not. Can't wait for swords and axes to be added and seals for them as well. I agree. I agree. I think it's a goddamn crime that we have a game, that we have an ARPG without either of them. How do you get knocked off less of Roa? Is it with Brutus's brain? No, Brutus's brain just makes it so your Roa doesn't die. The only way you can get knocked off less off Aroa is if you have higher stun threshold. Unfortunately, there is, you know, no way to stop yourself from getting knocked off. Oh, I just got temporal chained. This is a terrible, terrible situation.
Clean kill.
It should be level 82, 3 sock instead of quality. Not sure what I got. I got 3. Ah, level 81. Rest in pepperonis. I mean, this is the second time this happened tonight. 808, PoE. Why are you doing this to me? Yeah, not bow, crossbow. I know what bows people want. I don't know what crossbow people want. I don't run time and Eve or temp chains. I don't have the spirit. I don't got the spirit. Breach is still breaking the game. Last time I crashed, it was on a ritual, not a breach. Try Vulcan. It's fine. It normally doesn't happen like this. Also, again, I still haven't remembered to upgrade or check for driver updates. I keep saying I need to check for driver updates, but I haven't done it yet. I need to do that. As Rasha and Swap Vulcan, it's like it depends on your computer. Some people say it makes them crash more. Some people say it makes them crash less. I'm gonna go at least try to see what my drivers are looking like to make sure. Drivers, what car do I ride? I drive a clown car. I drive one of those cars where you did like scrunch real hard down. It's like, you know, just like it's just like this big. It's like smaller than a golf car. Upgrade yesterday, it didn't work. Vulcan is better. Me was still not good. Ow! Fuck that. Fuck that. That's bullshit. That's so bullshit. I should have just logged into the fucking stronghold or the hideout. I should have said fuck it. I shouldn't have logged in like that. Even all my friends had to switch off of Vulcan. It's so bad. I want to see how we do on bossing right now. I'm curious. I'm curious what this build looks like at the moment with our current gear, which is all really bad. Like, we need a better helmet and better gloves and better fucking chest armor. We literally bought these at level 65. We have not updated these since then. So we definitely need to upgrade these. All right, let's see how much is a Gemini crossbow with 3 sockets, right? Eye level 81. Oh, okay. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Like about like 1 to 2 divines. You know, I'll take it. I'll take it. We'll put it up for 2 divines for now.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Yes.
Garbage. How do you get the 3rd ring socket? It's a ritualist specific thing. Which again, I still haven't even got my 3rd and 4th ascendancy. Ritual is such a garbage class. I actually think it, if I were to get it, I'd probably get intricate sigils. Right? Actually, you know what? Maybe we do this. This might actually be kind of pog. Let's go finish our ascendancies, right, guys? Let's go finish our ascendancy.
Yes.
The charm stuff actually seemed kind of good. No, I haven't even looked. I didn't even realize it. It's not that bad. All right. Trial of Sekima. Should I use this or keep chaosing? I mean, personally, I mean, if you're using plate fingers, I think that's one of the best rolls for sure. Yeah, I think you keep that. You definitely keep that. Like, as long as you can guarantee yourself the +4 attacks on the suffix, I think you're good. Which you basically can't guarantee it, so yeah, I think you're good. These relics are really bad, but like, I think we'll be fine, right?
Whatever comes my way.
We'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Do you think Desperate prefix or homogenized prefix? Well, the thing is, your suffix itself, for the most part, can be done with what is it called? The suffix, for the most part, can just be done with mostly essences. So, if anything, I think you... Well, let's see. I think desecrating and desecrating will, or let's see, desecrating probably has, you know what? No, since you're doing elemental, right? Well, it depends. If you want to go for extra damage as like lightning or like cold, right? Then you just fill that up as the last prefix. I don't know which one's better. I haven't done the calculations. If you have POB, do a quick calculation to see like what's better, right? Is it better to do like extra damage as X element or just like a flat? If the flat is better, then
A great challenge.
yeah, there's not really a right answer. I think you have a higher chance of hitting a good flat if you homogenize. Those are virtues. How do I get so much shield? It's just equipment and putting energy shield nodes. But I think I also have some relics that give me more defenses. Wait, Chailua, I had to do some tweaking of it. Worked somehow. I'm glad you're enjoying it. All right.
Impressive endurance.
This build is like half slapped together.
A moment.
So I hope that we can make this work. We do Chalice Trial. Like this, I don't know. Something about this build just makes me feel like it's like some like monstrosity that I just put together that like barely works.
A worthy foe. Need mana.
Worst case is I homogenize, it doesn't hit null and chaos again. The thing is, right, if you want to homogenize, you got to do it now, I think.
An
I think.
oasis in the desert.
I think we have to go Gauntlet into Chalice. 30% more damage. Fuck it. That's fine. We'll take it. Out of bed, have a good rest of your Excited to see how your build turns out. Thank you, man. Thanks for hanging as always. Appreciate it. Sleep well. I can't say like how confident I am and like how well it progresses, like how far it progresses towards the vision that I had for it originally, but we'll definitely make something work, you know? We'll make something work. Is it just gonna be another Flicker Strike build? Maybe. Maybe. Careful, the boss second floor is dangerous. Yeah, second floor boss is dangerous. The multi-bosses are always a little scary. But I think I should be fine.
The ritual has
Maybe.
been disrupted.
Perfect Exalt T5 Fire, garbage, rest in pepperonis. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think for Sekima, actually, maybe I just run Stormwave. Maybe I run Stormwave for Sekima. That's probably a much better option than what I'm doing right now.
The foe ahead is formidable.
Let's see, can we do this guy before he? Ah, we got hit once.
I knew you would succeed. Greetings.
Let's see here. Additional room. I like that.
Succeed. Go with
Okay, we'll do
strength.
that.
We will succeed.
And then I think again, I think I just put on Stormwave. It's just way more consistent right now compared to what is it called? Shattering Palm for mapping. Or not for mapping, for so we'll do fissure, we'll do rapid attacks. What do we even do for this? I'm forgetting. Does perfect guarantee T1 or T2, or it's like higher chance for T1, T2? No. So how perfect work is that they guarantee, I think, your mod to be item level 70 plus. I'm forgetting what the exact item level is, either 70 or 75 plus. So if you go and take a look at this, right? So he got a T5 fire, right? So basically, oh, is it 50 plus? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's basically it guarantees a certain item level mod plus. Perfect Exhaust 50. Okay. So yeah, so it guarantees you get a level 50 plus mod. So sometimes a level 50 plus mod guarantees a T1, I think. But sometimes it doesn't. Like for example, let's see. If we go to bows, I think plus projectiles, right? Oh, okay. You can get either. But But basically, some of them are like it's easier to hit than others, right? For example, let's say this one, right? Elemental damage with attacks, you're guaranteed a T1 or T2. Because level 50 plus, you only have overpowering, which is 60, and then devastating, which is 81, right? Whereas if you're going for cold damage, if you're using a perfect exalt, it can land any of these ones. For example, perfect exalt can guarantee T1 flat ES on boots when organizing. In perfect exalt, you can have minimum T3. No, that is not the case. This is so it depends on the mod. Like again, this one right here, you can get a T5 because it's level 50 plus. Rage 3, Armament 3, and Lightning Attunement. I don't think I'm gonna use Lightning Attunement, but I think I might use Rage 3. But I need to rejigger some stuff around. I think I need to take off some of this stuff. Probably go Innervate and then Rage. But we need to get
Greetings.
we need to refund a passive and give it to Strength. Okay. We go Rage. Okay, there it is. We'll do that. I would take off this Storm Wave. There it is. Oh, keep going. You need to type minimum mod level there and it'll show you what it can hit, except it can sometimes hit stuff less than 50 because PoE 2 is weird. Really? Hey, yo, what's up, Lock? How are you doing? Hey, yo, what's up, iToy? We meet again? We do. You always say that like it's weird to see me here. How are you doing? Hope we're doing well. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess we go Sacred Water. Lose 30 Sacred Water. Okay.
You're mine.
I mean, honestly, maybe I should just not even run Shattering Bomb. I don't know. But we'll see.
Impressive endurance.
Is he on the Poe grind? You can have my Prime in 10 days, sir. You'll appreciate that. You don't have to give it to me, but I appreciate it. You should, like, because, you know, you're not here all the time, so, you know, totally understand if you don't, but I appreciate that. How are you doing, Lockall? Did you see the sad news from Rabbit that he won't be joining us for the race? He lost the Elemental but got Fizz. SMH my head, yeah, and he's going to, you know, I mean, technically, right? None of us know if we'll even get in, right? We don't know if we'll get in. Farmer doesn't know if they're gonna get in, but you know, all I'm gonna say is I think that we got a higher chance of getting in than they do. So, you know, it might be at the end of the day, Rabbit comes crawling back to us, and we'll have found a third at the time. But I guess we should probably find a third at this point and see who else wants to join us. I don't know if you have anybody in mind. I haven't thought about it yet. Talk to Ziz. He's the one that had this. Oh yeah. No, you're talking to Ziz's mod, Virio or something like that. This arrow could work, but that'll be a US 220 ping, which would be epic. Is he on the East Coast? Oh, I see. Yeah, because I'm on West Coast, so that's like, you know, a lot better for ping wise. But East Coast, ooh, yeah, we're gonna be we're probably gonna be sitting on US West at that point, which would be a little iffy. I hadn't even thought about the ping thing. That was like not even the part of like my thought process. We're in Cali. Yeah, I'm also in Cali. But you know what? We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Modesto, NorCal. NorCal. Real chronometer, let's see. Real chronometer build is set the world's worst chronometer. The experience time 0.2 seconds later than the rest of the world. Oh no. Yeah, this is running Stormwave is a little bit better. A little bit nicer than running Shattering Palm when I'm out of charges. Maybe this is what we end up doing at the end of the day. Who knows? Is it better use as second Herald of Ash or Herald of Ice with Stormwave? If you're freezing enough, right? If you're causing enemies to shatter enough, definitely Herald of Ice. But if not, then you go Herald of Ash. Because Herald of Ash is the universal one that you can just use with like pretty much any element, any skill. But Herald of Ice, you need to have like you need to be able to shatter enemies.
Greetings. We will succeed.
Did I not grab the what is it called? The sacred water? I always do that. I run around, kill shit, and I don't grab the sacred water when I kill it. It's such a bad habit. When should I abandon Pole Circle? For this build or when? For what? Heralds on casters when? Yo, honestly. I don't know why they're so stuck on like having heralds be on what is it called? Martial weapons. What skill lets you cast Profane Ritual auto? It's not auto. I have to press the button, but it's this one, Reaper's Invocation. It's basically like what you do is while you're flickering, you just hold down the button. Like while you're attacking, you just hold down the button. That's how it works. So like that, right? Flicker, hold down the button.
Swift magnificence.
How's the build going? It's coming. It's coming. There's still a lot I need to work out. There's still a lot of problems with it. But it's coming along. How do you go about shattering easily? That's why I have the Pole Circle. Pole Circle makes it so that whenever I chill enemies, they shatter. But in general, if you're just talking about in general, you want to have more cold damage and more like more to your freeze threshold for the enemies. Like, what is it? Like something like this, right? Freeze buildup, right? Freeze buildup is like really good. Because basically when enemies are frozen, they shatter when they die. So if you're not using Pole Circle, you're going to need more freeze buildup. It's either A, increase your cold damage, or B, increase the freeze buildup. I'm not gonna lie, my biggest worry about Po2 is how lockdown skills are to weapon types. Feels very un-Po-like. I mean, I guess who's to say what's Poe like, right? Maybe Poe 1 like is not the same as Poe 2 like. I don't know. But yeah. It's definitely different. It's definitely different. It reduces the build diversity for sure.
Greetings.
Wait, did they drop Sacred Water? I don't even know. Did they drop Sacred Water? Oh, this one did. Boop. Give me that. Give me that shit. Give me that good stuff. You want one to me is like ship Marauder bow wielding spellcasters. Well, I mean, you still can do that. You can do spellcasters with bows.
Fight with intent.
Is Bolster actually viable run past F3? Oh, 100%. But the thing is, like, you're losing out on stats, which is, again, the reason why that I'm running on Ritualist, right? That way I have an extra ring slot. Hourglass, Chalice, Ritual. See fewer rooms. Yes, we just go Escape into Gauntlet. I don't want to run Gauntlet, but I don't want to get the... I mean, the top negative is not that bad, but, like, this is better. It's crazy how much better this build feels when I don't have to rely on Shattering Palm to, like, kill these, like, scrub enemies.
I've no mana.
Stand tall.
Give me that honor restored. Because this is the last bit of honor that I'm going to restore until the end of this level. Oh god, there's so many gauntlet trials. Why are you doing this to me, game? Can we just all vote to get rid of gauntlet trials in the Trial of Succubus? I think the Trial of Succubus would be so much more enjoyable to run if we got rid of gauntlet trials. Who's with me? True plus, yep. It's honestly the worst part about Trials of Succubus. Trials of Succubus actually would be like decent to run without Gauntlet Trials. I swear to God, this was not a trap layout they had last season. Everyone agrees, +1, yup. Like, if you're doing something, right? If you're making a game and there's like one mode or one feature or whatever that everybody avoids like the plague, maybe it's not that fun and you should change it up. Maybe you should be like, maybe it's not very good. I low-key like them.
That's Gorilla the Hunt.
Also make minor afflictions actually minor and not like you have no evasion. Yeah, that's actually kind of true. That's kind of true. Having no evasion is not a minor affliction, considering that some builds are full evasion builds, and if you run into that, you're basically done. You're basically done. Oh, you know what? I realized I'm not running like Innervate or like anything like that on this build. I probably should run like Ice Bite or like Innervate on something.
Relish your mortality.
Providence is supposed to be hard and earned. I mean, it's not that gauntlets are hard. Like Gauntlets are not hard. They just take a long time and are annoying. Second, the weird take on roguelike gameplay. Most roguelike enemies get progressively harder and acquire boons that make the game more fun. Well, you can acquire boons that are like decent, right? Like, you know, the rabbit's foot, and then like what is it called? Like your more damage and things like that. It makes your build better. The one that doesn't do any of that is fucking Trial of Chaos. That's basically a roguelike with 0 positives. And also, like, with this one, it's also, you know, has, like, the relics to help you out, too. Like, you get, like, the roll distance relics and things like that. So, like, you know, Trial of Sequence, I actually think, does do, like, the roguelike stuff okay, decently. But Trial of Chaos, definitely garbage. Does not, there's 0 positives. Boons are rarely acquired, is not very fun. You can say that the boons are not very fun either. I do think there's they could make the boons more fun, as opposed to just like some number tweaks, which is what it is right now. Trial of Chaos is Trial of Chaos sucks so much. Trial of Chaos is super easy in terms of difficulty. The problem is there's more annoyances than mechanical difficulty. Exactly. Exactly. The thing is, like, for the most part, both Trial of Sekhmet and Trial of Chaos is, what can I take that is less annoying? What can I take that is less inconvenient or troublesome? It's not about what can I take that's going to make the run less difficult.
Swift magnificence.
Flat damage better by a lot over elemental. 9k for elemental, 15k for flat. Oh shit. I don't like having this one, the mini map being like not revealed. Take anything? Trials of Sekhmet over Tornado Bird? Oh god, Tornado Bird, that shit sucks ass. How have they not, like, fixed that bird yet? Like, they've already nerfed it, and it's still horrendous to play against. So, Nature, are you saying 9k for Elemental versus Flat? Like, are you talking about the runes? Or what are you comparing to? Flat, like... Perfect essence of electricity max rolls equal to maxed out T1 lightning flat. Both are 15k. That makes sense. I mean, that's not like I'm not super surprised about. The flats actually give a lot of damage. It's actually kind of crazy. They get new skills this league too, I swear. It killed me with something invisible after this league. I mean, I'm more convinced that it was probably a bug, but you know what? Maybe. I'd believe it. Holy shit, I got fucking chunked by something just now.
Swift magnificence. Beware the scorpion sting.
That's a stinger.
Beware the scorpion sting.
No, nothing like a good hunt.
This was the end of my time. But I sense another.
Trying to figure out combo flicker strike was new battle cry where all your damage converts to fire because it's ancestrally boosted. What do you think? I mean, it could be interesting. For me, flicker strike being ancestrally boosted, I don't really see like too much value in it. but it could work.
Go with always onwards. Onwards. Go with. We will succeed.
Wait, what? Did I do the wrong fucking key? I swear to God, I did a 4-key trial, or a four floor trial. Oh, is it because I haven't gained the ascendancy points from this one? Is that why? It probably is. It probably doesn't let me go. Yeah, okay. What's the tornado bird? It's the tornado bird at the end of the Trial of Chaos. Like, you have a vulture, you have the chimera, and you have, like, the bird, right? People hated tornado bird, so they made an ice version and put it in the end of the campaign? Though, to be honest, that guy's like a chump. That guy's a fucking chump. When venting my frustration, it was important to state that I do really like the changes and additions they need to patch. Oh yeah. I mean, I think for the most part, there's not that many people that actually like don't like this patch. I think everybody has like, you know, their problems here and there, which is fair. It's not a perfect patch, but like it's a really good patch.
The hunt is on.
And like, you know, it's like, yeah, if we don't like give feedback, right, they'll never improve. There's a difference though between giving feedback and just like being pissed off for no reason, which, you know, I think there were a good number of those folks in like 0.2. Tornado Bird can suck it. Tornado Bird is literally why I never do Trial Chaos. One boss breaks the whole mechanic for me. How much do we have right now? Hourglass, Chalice, Escape, Ritual, oh yeah, we don't go Gauntlet. Fuck that shit. We're going Hourglass. Turnover should be in this Ascendancy trial, so he can suck my nuts. I'm just so good. I craft my own 120 Divine Ring. Sheesh. Big. I haven't crafted anything that crazy yet. I did craft my current quarterstaff though, which, you know, again, would have never happened last league. Like, it's crazy. You can actually craft your own items. Holy crap, every time I get hit, I feel like I get hit like multiple thousands of damage. I feel like I'm getting chunked multi-thousands of damage.
That was close.
Do you guys know any good crafting videos / creators? There's this guy named Alcohol. He's a pretty cool dude, and he makes crafting videos on his channel. I don't know. It's like maybe some kind of random PoE2 streamer, but I randomly stumbled upon him one day, and you know, he had some pretty good stuff.
Trial was the beginning, not the end. Your foolish dreams should have known better.
They ripped out his soul like they did to me. But he refused to be imprisoned.
Dude, my fucking ping is going ham right now. I do have some pretty epic written guys too. He does. I mean, Law Call's great, but I would also say, like, there's probably some people who are like, because I think Law Call, you have like guys for like crossbows and like rings and like some stuff, but like I don't think you have anything for like wands and things like that yet, right? Which, you know, I think there are some like probably like specialists, I guess, right? That'll like post like their wand stuff.
Overcome.
Captain Lance does, yeah. So it's like I think like Lawcall, you've posted a good number of stuff, but like there's definitely stuff that like, you know, you might want to like go other creators for as well. Everybody kind of has like their own specialty in a sense, because like it's a new thing, so a lot of people haven't figured everything out, and the people who like play a certain archetype, right? Let's just say play a certain weapon or archetype. Those people will have like stuff for that archetype or weapon.
Good riddance.
Wands are easy to make with this video. I can't figure out the life sap mechanic for Abyss Bops. Can't damage them either. So there's two things that you're probably coming into. It's I don't know if it's life sap, but it might be some like damage over time shit that you have on the ground. But the other thing is you're probably running into like Undying Will, which makes like the enemies around the boss like not be able to be killed. Or like there might be like you might be running into one of those enemies that has just like invincibility for the first couple seconds. That's like another type of enemy that is like really annoying that you might be running into.
Stand tall. A moment of respite.
Let's see here. We're gonna go here, here, and there.
That was almost a challenge.
Good riddance.
Gorilla the Hunt.
Does the boss? I'm a Black Cathedral. Oh, the boss? Honestly, I have no clue what that boss fucking does. I just kill him so fast usually that I have no clue what he fucking does.
Balbala thinks she can be forgiven. But can you ever truly forgive a traitor?
Zarok must be destroyed.
I've no mana.
Oh shit, this is bad, this is bad. Oh, that was bad. I lost a lot of fucking shit there. Oh, please. Don't do this to me. God, I lost a lot of fucking honor this floor.
Stand tall.
Street draw phase? Yeah, I just lagged right there. My fucking internet has been like so unstable these past couple days.
This
No
battle
pig, no honor
is
resistance, deadly combo.
I have seen what has come.
I should be fine.
What will be?
I don't know how many times I need to hit this guy for it to fucking work, but I think I'll be fine for the most part. There it is. Yeah.
Oh, coming out.
Fucking... This is such a stupid combo. This should not exist. This combo should not exist. Whoever let this combo through definitely needs to re-look at shit.
I understand. Use that well.
Chat just crowded in this one. Performance we all lag. Well, that was my internet. My internet went down for a second. He always drops a unique relic, but it's this is not a good one. Let's see, anything good? Anything good? Honestly, I'm too lazy to sort things out. I mean, I guess, okay. Oh, Arcanist, okay. Whatever. I'm too lazy to use the other ones. You shouldn't be like me. You should, oh, actually, there's Arcanist. Let's take the Arcanist. You should not be like me when it comes to this. You should 100% grab everything that you can. But I'm just lazy. I don't wanna have to like identify shit. Okay, I'm too lazy for bronze. It has to be a bug. I mean, this is stupid. It's not a bug. Apparently, Crescendo existed last patch. Apparently, Crescendo existed last patch, but just no one needed to use it because you can just one-shot in other like ways. Am I using Coming Calamity? No, I'm just using 2 Heralds. Sergog said last patch is the most sleeper OP support in the game, I think. Oh, yeah. It's ridiculous. Like, infinite damage scaling should not exist. Infinite damage scaling should just not exist, period. It's not even about, the craziest thing was, like, somebody in my comment section, when I commented about that and said that infinite damage scaling should not exist in the... Like, I was like, this is OP, right? He was like, no, you kind of have to, like, make a build around it to, like, make it good. And, like, I'm like, brother, you just slap this thing on, you smack the boss a bunch of times, and you just instantly do, like, billions of damage. Like, how is that good? How is that balanced? You literally don't have to build damage into your character, and you have the ability to one-shot any boss in the game. Too lazy for bronze, lets a mirror or Calandra behind? Ah, whatever. It is what it is. Can we see this in the map? Sure. We'll do one map. We'll do one map. I was gonna head to bed, but I'll do one map. Definitely not doing hidden grottos. That's for sure. Definitely not doing forge. That's for sure. Blooming field. Confluence. I don't remember what confluence is. God, there's so many garbage maps on the map right now. So many garbage maps. I mean, that's what I do, right? I skip over the ones that I don't like. So it's like any of the ones that are left over oftentimes are just garbage. I do the ones that I like, and I don't do the ones that I don't like. Canyon. I don't know which one this is, but I'll try it. Sure, we'll just run this. Remind us since Skeletal Reaver command was changed to make it enraged and get a dot. Apparently there's a bug where keeping it alive long enough that dot would make the number overflow and start healing the Reaver instead. That's funny. Can I get an LE5 for this infinite damage scale in the Crescendo? Yeah, sure. Right? So basically, Crescendo, right? Or not Crescendo, Culmination. It's not Crescendo. Culmination. Okay? Culmination, right, is a support gem that makes it so that you can get combo on your skills. So you see this little number right here, right? 0. That means I have 0 combo. So it makes it so that every combo you have on the skill makes the skill deal 3% more damage. The catch is You get combo every single time you hit the enemy, right? You get 1 at the minimum every time single time you hit the enemy, and there's no ceiling. So you can have a million combo, and you would do 3% times 1,000,000% more damage. So that's the infinite scaling that Culmination has. It's stupid. So you could literally just build a build that just has uber attack speed but like 0 damage, and you could still one-shot any boss in the game. They forgot to put it in it? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. It's pretty damn dumb.
This is what I get for winning. You should have stayed buried.
Yeah, I was on Flicker last league. I mean, Flicker's still Flicker. Flicker is still Flicker. It's still flickering. This build has some, like, inconsistencies, honestly, that make it a little bit worse than some of the Flickers builds out there that I'm still kind of, like, working out. But for the most part, this Flicker is still flickering. Not really that much of a difference. Have you played Flicker before? Yeah, you know, this Flicker ain't that much different than those. Level 1 Gemling. Build scaling attack speed is cool, but not infinite. Yeah, it's fine to have a build that scales off attack speed. But what's not good is when the build can scale just infinitely. In general, infinite damage scaling, no bueno. How to fuse Flicker Strike like that? What do you mean? I have 800 divines. Tell me what to do with them. Throw them into the river. Throw them in the trash can.
Clean kill.
Invest in Exalted Orbs. You know what? I've heard from little birdie that armor scraps might be going up soon. You should invest in armor scraps. Can I use a Coming Calamity? Yeah, of course. Survivability is gonna be a little iffy, but you definitely can.
Victory when never in doubt.
I like the Rockiata's Flow Gem. Yeah, Rockiata's Flow is very good. Very, very strong. Culmination exists in season 2. Oh yeah, no, it did. But it just was slipped under the cracks because nobody needed it to one-shot bosses. And just because it existed doesn't mean it's like not OP. Nobody just nobody used it last league. Okay. So goals for tomorrow, right? Goals for tomorrow. Try to continue to get the Herald chaining to be better. Possibly by increasing area of effect more and or finding a way to make Heralds such start chaining again, which probably is an impossible ask at this point. So it's probably just seeing where I can increase my AoE and how to get AoE to be bigger, like without losing too much on the tree. Got a mean amulet last night for a life stacker? Nice. I saw a video of the guy who said he got heralds chaining. Yeah, you can get heralds to kind of chain with like Herald of Ice, Armor Explosion, and Ul Natal's Embrace, right? But it's not the chaining like to a level that I want. What I'm talking about is Herald of Thunder chaining into Herald of Ice, which can't really happen. Like, I even tried doing Ul Natal's Embrace with Armor Break on Herald of Thunder, and that didn't even proc Herald of Ice, which was unfortunate. So, first thing to say, yeah. Second season, honestly, was even more insane. Cast on crit, or cast on X voltaic mark chaining was, I think, even more insane. Trying to get Flicker Rituals going on level 80, how would you go about it? I mean, what I'm doing right now. It's hard to explain. The hard to explain, it's like without knowing like your problems or issues with yours. Why are you making a video about this? I will, but again, the whole goal of this build, right, video, was to try to get Herald chaining to be like really good on like the Herald of Ice, and I haven't gotten it there yet to a point where I'm like, this is good, right? So I might make one tomorrow, depending on how much I can cook on these heralds, or I might just say fuck it and then just make the guide, right? And just be like, hey, it's a work in progress. We'll see. I'll think about it. I'll decide. I know the number of you guys have been asking for it, so I might fold and just be like, hey, here's what's the situation is. I'm trying to get it to do this, but it's not there yet. But as a build, it's already still functional, so you can play it. But yeah. Well, those dope work around they do with Glacial Lance. Yeah, I wish they still had that because that would make Glacial Lance like viable again. Because like even like this season, I would say the Herald chaining right now is definitely not viable. But is it actually power charges? What's up? What's the equivalent of crypto and Po 2? Mirrors. Mirrors are probably the best investment that you can make in Path of Exile. That or maybe like a Hinacore's Locket might also be decent, but mirrors are always just guaranteed to go up in value. So mirrors are the best investment. Yeah, locks are also pumping. Yeah, both of them, right? Hinacore's Lock and mirrors. Both are good. Oh yeah. I've seen the 10 finger run. But the thing is, like 10 fingers requires you to give up your helmet at the very minimum. And that's just too much for me. And it also requires you to give up charm slots, which again is not something that I want. Early power charges, delirious filter, 88% chance of root power charges. Ooh, that's rough. I'm sorry. But all right, folks, it is currently 5:14 a.m., which means I need to go to bed. But as per usual, we do have one last section of the stream, which is the gacha giveaway. This is the part of the stream where we do a pool on our gacha game. If you get a 3-star horse or an SR card, you win $10. $10 gift card. All you do to participate is by playing this marbles game. Again, I'm tired and lazy, so we're gonna go and just do a quick buckshot. All right, X-Ray Shark play to join. X-Ray Shark play to join, guys. This shit map again? Well, I've just been streaming late. I can't help it. Whenever I get a new build, right? I just end up streaming until like the late hours and I just get tired. And then I also wake up early to cook the build. So it's like I sleep later and I wake up earlier. So I'm just like, I was like uber tired whenever like I have these new builds. All right, you guys have 60 seconds to join. Again, over on YouTube, unfortunately, you guys can't join. You have to come over here onto Twitch. You have to come over here on Twitch real quick, right, to type !play to join. I'm sorry. I wish it would work for YouTube. Unfortunately, it doesn't. Exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play, folks. Start taking naps using alcohol to take naps? I mean, it's hard, man. I just gotta work. I gotta work on like YouTube shorts and stuff like that. YouTube shorts. Exclamation mark play to join, folks. You have 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. My shop is worth 800 divs, 700 liquidity. Do you think I'm rich? You know, from an average person standpoint, yes. From the farmer X's standpoint, no. All right. Again, this is about how close you can shoot to the center of the bullseye. It is not a race this time around. This is how close you get to the center. So it's all about aim and not about speed. So if you are a 1 second type of guy, right? If you have a endurance of 1 second, that doesn't help you here. Not that it would help you anywhere else anyways. Oh, I got pretty damn far away from the center. Oh, this does not look good. Oh, God. Wait, who the hell is even closest? Oh, my God. Hoop Boob. Pretty much right in the center. Wait a second. That guy's cheating. That guy's cheating. I don't even know if there's anybody that can beat him at this point. Oh, wait. Oh. Mr. Boob Scuba Diver. Congratulations, you have won the marbles game, and as a result, you get to pool on the gacha game. From X the Farmer X's standpoint, 10 mirrors is the average. Yep. Alright, again, 3-star horse or an SSR card. You get, it's a 3% chance to win. There's a 3% chance to win, guys. So, Hoop Boob, I wish you good luck. I hope you win. Wish you the best. We are pulling for this one. Good luck. Ow! Unfortunately, that is an R card. Sadly, you did not win today, but don't worry. Even if you didn't win today, there's always a chance that you win tomorrow. But that wraps us up for tonight. Thank y'all for hanging. Thank y'all for watching. I appreciate y'all. For now, I'm gonna raid you guys over to our good friend, Mr. King Kongor. Hope you guys are good. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace out, folks. Thanks for hanging. Scammed as usual. There's no scam, guys. No scam. It's not a scam.